Hello, everybody. Welcome to. Why is there a delay? Welcome to the day 2 of the 2023 ABC Open here at the Palazzo di Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. We are down to 1, 2, 3. We got 8 teams left in the gold brackets. That means we're on semifinal games. No, I'm sorry, quarterfinal games. Single elimination, of course. Our first game up on court 10 is going to be Crazy Dagos versus Club Molisani. Joining me in the booth, Ezio Carrozzi and Milan Tomic will be with us in a minute.
Can I grab my balls and my jacket over there, or are you starting right now?
Yeah, whatever you got to do. Yeah. Yeah, Crazy Dagos and Club Molisani. Let's take a look at our brackets where we are right now. So, you can see, get my mouse out of the way. You can see where we are, top quadrant, top right quadrant, excuse me, of the bracket. Crazy Dagos had to play, they were the 18th seed coming in, which means they had to play a play-in game. Good on them for making it this far, beating Salsicha Train, the 2 seed. Not sure what the score of that game was. I can tell you who was on that team, though. Let's see, Salsicha Train. If I can find it. There we go, Salsicha Train. Vince Mancuso, Brad Thayer, Nick Emo, and Dan Drago. It's a very strong team. I believe those are the 4 that won the St. Louis IABC Open this year back in June, I want to say. And Crazy Dagos on their team is somewhere on my list. It's in semi-alphabetical order, so this is not my fault that I can't find it. It's in several different stages of alphabetical order. Crazy Dagos. Jason Rocky, Serafino Lini, Salini, Chris Collins, and Marco Zaccagnini. Those are, I know the Linis are from Missouri. I imagine the rest of them are from Missouri as well. They will be playing against Club Molisani, of course, representing Cleveland, Ohio, just outside of Cleveland, Wickliffe, Ohio. On Club Molisani All-Stars, we have Aldino DeFranco, Claudio Berardinelli, Keith Lavrich, and Rocco the House Guerrieri. Our first frame just got started. Let's get to the game. I'll get a scoreboard situated as soon as I know which team's going to be which color. What's that, Ezio?
You wanted me to do coverage in Italian. I said, I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah. Ezio, how you doing? You want to introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Yes, good to be here. Fortunately, we're here sitting and commentating. I'd rather be playing, to be honest, but
yep.
But we are here commentating. Looking forward to a good game here.
It's the first frame of the game. Like I said, I'll get our. Oops, turn the volume off there. I will get our scoreboard situated as soon as I know which team's going to be which color. Looks like 3 balls down now for Crazy Dagos. Last ball of the frame from Salini.
Viewers at home do know that games now there is no practice, so we just get up there and start playing first frame, which is kind of good.
Yeah. No more practice today. We did raise the cameras up a little bit, so hopefully we'll have less of an issue than we did yesterday. with the crowd interfering the cameras. See if we're missing any balls down at the end of the court. Doesn't look like it. It's your Club Molisani All-Stars conferencing at half court there. Do you know all these guys? I only know Rocco.
I know. I've seen them. I have definitely seen them on the circuit. Pretty good team.
Aldino DeFranco, Claudio Berardinelli, Keith Lavrich, and Rocco Guerrieri.
And the other team is from?
The other team is Crazy Dagos from Missouri.
Okay.
Either St. Louis or Kansas City. I believe they're from St. Louis.
Maybe, yeah. Great view, great coverage.
Looks like Club Molisani is going to be red. Ezio, how'd you guys do this weekend? I think we had this conversation outside, didn't we?
Do I have to? No, it didn't go our way. We, just didn't play well. End of the day, on paper, I think, we stacked up against any of them, but we just didn't put it all together. And if you don't point, here, you don't really got a chance. And that's where we struggled this weekend. So. I was talking to Ron during our last game, and I mean, these type of courts, 12 to 14 inch point, you got to get up there and be ready to beat it. I mean, it's just, I know you have to get the rhythm in, and a lot of these guys are playing synthetics, pretty much their whole lives. So they see a 12 to 16 inch point, it's just, you got to beat it. And we weren't able to do that, but we had fun.
Nice shot by the Crazy Dagos. Yeah, it's a different style of play for these, kind of like you were saying, these guys that play in synthetic all the time. Something like that, a point like that where we play is almost a guaranteed shot. A 10-inch point or so, 1 foot, 14 inches, something like that. It's usually going to be a shot, depending on where it sits relative to Paulino, but you got a lot of pointers here. A lot of different styles of play for different parts of the country, and we were talking about this yesterday. The further west you go, the more you see these teams favor pointing, and they're very strong.
And Mike, I think what it comes down to with that is margin of error is limited without the stone dust terrain. You don't have as much of the curves and worried about.
Right, you can.
It's just you drop it. If you get the groove of it, you can get in that rhythm of just laying up there and laying them right in. But
that'll work.
Definitely a different style of play, but that's a nice shot.
Yeah, hit that square. Wow. That was not an easy shot. I imagine he's lining up his ball and that back ball in Paulino.
Yeah,
shooting at that big target. Worked out, hit it perfectly square. So coming up later on today, we'll have the Silver Championship on our feature court here. Of course, after that, we'll have the Gold Championship as well. If you want to see live updates, those of you at home, if you want to check out the brackets, see where everybody's at, you can go to AmericanBocceCo.com, and they have all the results from yesterday and today, as well as where we currently stand with the bracket play. It's AmericanBocceCo.com. I'll actually I'll pin a comment that says that.
Getting up, ready to roll on this. Definitely doesn't want to be short. Trying to lay on that ball. Looks like the speed is good. Is it going to break and touch that ball? It's got a chance. And she did. Wow. What a shot. What a shot.
I think that's a gentleman over there.
What's her name?
That's a...
Oh, that's my bad. I apologize. That is totally.
That's an honest mistake,
wow.
Ezio.
I swear I've only had one drink. But, my apologies. What are their names? You got their names? No.
We do have the rosters. Chris Shimaluski says hello.
Chris is in the house. What's up, my man? Surprised you guys aren't here, man. Kentucky usually travels well, but hopefully soon you guys can make an appearance if you've never been here. This is the mecca of all of bocce, and we have it here in the States.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing you guys here, Lexington, last year. Have you guys been to the ABC Open yet? So 2 balls down for each team. I guess the discussion here is whether to just scatter them or try and replicate that same shot. I don't really see much else.
Paulino's right in front there. I mean, the ball count here, what do we got? A couple balls.
2 to 2.
2 to 2. I mean, you got to break that open at this juncture, right? Or are you just going to lay in there? Yeah.
I imagine.
Yes, I guess there's either or.
Break it open. I mean, it is early in the game. You don't want to give up a big frame, so you could play it safe.
Okay, it looks like they're going to opt to roll here.
But if you're playing it safe, you're most likely
He's definitely got this
conceding a point. He's going to catch his, yep. Almost a double kiss. So that ball is not great. Made a little extra room for the other team. Now he's got to do the same thing.
Yeah, at this point.
Try and put something in the way, keep one in front. I think you don't even go for the point with this ball. I think you just, you do have a big backboard to rest on.
Looks like he's a little early. Yeah, that was.
Those are the same balls as mine.
Yours has a little blue stripe in them, or is it all?
Can't tell.
Would they take your balls is a better question.
It didn't work very well for us, so.
You guys end up making it to the play-in games today?
Yeah, we made it to the gold play-in, but
oh, what a shot.
These last couple weekends have been a real struggle for us as a team.
The funny thing is I've talked to other players on the circuit. I'm not sure if you agree, Mike, and those at home can chime in if you want, but man, we all love this game. We all know that. I mean, I would love to say it's a vacation. I tell people, I'm going to Detroit or Cleveland, but I guess what I'm getting at, my point here is it's physically and mentally, it can wear. There's a lot. We enjoy this game, let's be honest, but man, obviously losing sucks. But
yeah,
it takes a toll on you at times.
We all travel and play in so many tournaments because we're so competitive.
Yeah.
And as much fun as it is just to show up and play and have fun and hang out.
They roll in for 2, and that's unbelievable.
It could be frustrating when you don't play as well as you know you can.
Yeah, that is.
Is that 2 sitting there? Yeah.
I think they rolled in for 2. That's incredible.
It's 2 for the crazy Dagos, so they still got 1 ball left. Could be nuts.
I mean, we got to get this out in the open there, Mike. I mean, everyone talks about this. It is incredible. It has happened to me and everyone that's played this game. You watch, we just played a team, and they literally could do nothing wrong. They ended it right at me here.
Yeah.
And then, I was talking to him, and he's like, yeah, we did everything wrong. It was literally night and day. And it's just like, it's part of the game, but it's tough to watch. when you see a game that, wow, they should have won the tournament, and then it's just part of the game. Every game has its story. But They're rolling in for 3 here. It's a little deep.
I don't think it's going to make it.
Come back. That's
a little late on the board. Joining us in the booth, Milan Tomic. How you doing today, Milan?
Mike, I'm doing well. How are you?
Here. I'm just glad I could play.
In Mike language, that means he's doing good.
At the beginning of the... No, it doesn't. I'm a positive person, Milan. I don't sound very positive on half these broadcasts because I'm usually broadcasting right after I lost.
Well, yeah.
It's the nature of the beast.
Well, only one person can always win these things, so your chances are usually pretty low.
Jose wasn't in this one, so it was wide open. Come on, let's be honest.
He's lucky.
we did
Otherwise,
well.
I would have
Let's
lost
be
to him, too.
Come on.
Did well last year. We Jose took us out last year, but we were on a roll. Rocco Guerrieri. One ball down. Second ball now for Club Molisani. Paulino is, can we see it? Yeah, we can. Paulino is not touching. It's behind that Technicolor ball. It's not touching. It's about, from where we're sitting, looks like about a couple inches maybe between ball and Paulino, so it could go clean.
Speaking of Jose, and we played, is that John Dine that was on your team?
That was John Dine.
I haven't seen him in years, and I was saying to Ron Doc throughout the game, well, this is Jose's little brother here, or big brother, because, I mean, he just played phenomenal. He's great.
I didn't know too much about John's history. I just knew that he was a good player. Everyone regarded him as a good player. I met him in Dallas last year in the tournament.
Yeah.
He mentioned the ABC Open and that he wasn't sure if he could field the team to come travel with him. And so I immediately jumped on him before I even knew what my team would be to figure out. And then come to find out that he's been one of the best bocce players in the country for 3 decades.
He was just so smooth. Hit Paulino for savior of a frame. He just hit 2 Paulinos, so it's good to see. And he played excellent.
Chris, I'm happy to hear you guys plan on coming next year.
And Mike, catch me up to speed. What bracket, what game are we looking at right now?
This is a quarterfinal game. We got it right there on the screen. Quarterfinal game. Club Molisani versus Crazy Dagos. Winner of this will play the winner of ABC Huntington, team that beat us earlier, 12-11, and Glutes Inc., last year's runner-up.
All right, so Glutes Inc. making a run for it again.
Why not?
Why not?
So we still got, let's see, out of the betting favorites, great ball there for the Crazy Dagos. It's going to force Club Molisani to use their last ball. Crazy Dagos is going to have double hammers.
Do you think when they travel, they say, wherever I go, they go?
Doom, doom, doom. We have a lot of bad dad jokes here, guys. Stay tuned, we have more.
That ball.
Looks a little heavy.
Smell smoke. Our betting favorites, let me see.
You mean there's a few people that bet on this tournament here, Mike?
It's all for charity.
Some people tuning in for
I'm still in it because I do have some wagers.
Nice.
So our betting favorites, Illinois-Ohio connection, they are still live. That was our betting favorite to begin the weekend. Toronto 777 didn't win a single game. That's our second betting favorite. Pat Peasant's team, I know Pat had to leave early, family emergency, I believe, but Toronto 777 coming down to the Palazzo and leaving without a win as the second betting favorite. Our third betting favorite with 23 units placed on them. The American Sons of Columbus out of Kansas City, Missouri. They are still in it. They'll be facing Highwood Bocce in their quarterfinal game. That's Donko Dickey, Vito Bonsante, Keith Young, and Robert.
I always forget his last name, and then, of course, on the back of his shirt, it says Robert.
Robert Berriucci.
That's his.
He put his first name on his shirt.
And everyone else has their last name, right? Well, he must be a funny, special kind of guy.
Alliance Payroll
They're
eliminated in the first round in the play-in game
yeah.
by the Misfits, home team. Crazy Dagos scored 1 point there. Our remaining teams, Illinois-Ohio Connection, already said that. They'll play Toccolana Club, who Toccolana Club was part of the field bet. They're paying out at 37.8 units to 1. Coming in with the 4 seed, that's Bernie Colangelo, Russell Johnson, Joe Peterson, and Bill Barnett.
They're playing right now on court 8 against.
They're playing against Illinois-Ohio Connection. That's
for those that are interested.
It's Miles Russell, Brian Polance, Anthony Capogreco, Maurizio Pirelli.
I do see the score at 5-1. I'm not sure who has the 5. We have Russ lining up to point. I think it's worth mentioning this game of bocce. I tell you again, with Illinois' Ohio Connection. I just watched their game before jumping on here, and for those of you that know the Cleveland team, they played.
Which team?
Hitting Line Legends, is it? Yeah, the team that Maurizio just played before this game.
Yeah, were they?
Team from Cleveland.
Were they from Cleveland? We were trying to figure that out yesterday.
But anyways, they.
Ohio?
Yeah, I don't know what they. But
Is Ohio in Cleveland?
I think so.
Ohio, yeah.
Is that the capital of Cleveland?
It's a city in the state of
Cleveland.
Montpelier.
You guys gonna let me tell the end of this story here or what? Seriously. You guys got to hear this.
Manchester, New Hampshire.
I mean, we don't even care about it. You guys got to listen to the story.
All right, Ezio.
So Miles lines up. Now the score is 8-6. Miles lines up. He's got a shot. He's kind of hugging the sideboard. Gets up to fire. Throws the ball. Falls on his knee.
Oh.
Hits his own ball. I think 2 balls. That brings, I think he called Paulino. I forget exactly how it went. But it went down to where they end up making 4 points on a missed shot that he ends up falling down, almost like tearing his ACL.
Oh.
And
to win the game?
Nah, he's fine. But yeah, he actually won the game on that shot. But again, just another crazy bocce story. So that's, for those that had the other team and wagers on the other team and they saw him lose that way, but that's the way this game is. When I guess you're not playing PRV, you take that chance. But that's a great team, though, that Illinois' Ohio Connection. They definitely deserve to be there.
Yeah, no surprise that they're the betting favorites. So 4 balls down for Crazy Dagos. Club Molisani is going to have 2 balls back and the point, a chance to tie the game or possibly take the lead.
It's going to be a little heavy, no?
Could be. They look faster on the screen than they do.
Actually, no, that's a good ball.
Than they do in person.
That's one thing I did notice this year. If you guys agree, they a little bit slower.
Oh,
for a point,
much
right?
slower.
Yeah, the resurfacing here. So it took a little bit of time to get used to it, but definitely.
Heard that from a lot of players. Yeah. Just especially for those of us who don't play on synthetic, it just feels like you have to throw it so softly on synthetic, and your mind just can't accept that you got to push the ball on these courts.
3 points by Club Molisani, representing for the folks out in the Cleveland area there. I'm sure there's some Club Molisani members tuning in to watch this. If you are, say hello. Chime in. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, we got the chat up here. Anybody who's got any questions or comments.
Yeah,
don't be mean to Ezio. I'll block you in the chat.
Come on. It's going to be mean to me. The most loved guy in the circuit.
I've thought about it.
The most loved guy. No.
Chris, I'd love to talk sometime. I know you got my father's number. Not sure if you have mine. I think I have yours. I'll text you. Hey, Will. Thanks for watching, bud. Scott Mignoni. That's a fun name to say. Hi, Scott. Mignoni. Francisco.
A little long.
A little heavy. Not a bad spot for that first ball from Molisani. It's in front of Paulino.
Wouldn't you say that ball's got to go, guys?
No, you know.
Not anymore.
In person.
At this point, no.
It's a couple feet. It's like you were saying earlier.
If you're feeling it, yeah.
Well, a lot of these teams, I don't hate shooting it because it's in front of Paulino. At this point, now you wish you had shot it, right?
I mean, yeah, but you're able to sneak one in there. Now you're putting them in a position and make it hard to hit. But
I gotta look at it. It's a little over 2 feet.
Yeah. So I like pointing. I mean, if you can't beat that point, then you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
This late in the bracket.
If you can't beat a
great ball from Scialdone.
You also know your roster too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Play to your strengths. Play to their weaknesses.
Rocco's looking to connect here. Lines up.
Leo Gennady.
Backspin. Hits his own.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he lined up interesting on the side of where his ball was. I thought that was an interesting choice. Because the danger of that is that.
Yeah, he did line up close to his ball. I think he was trying to hit the right side of that point ball, take it clean, but could have accomplished the same thing maybe.
On the other side.
Oh, step to the left. I mean, he could combo. If he's too far at an angle, I don't know. I didn't really see exactly where the balls were positioned.
Yeah,
I was
they're
looking
sitting
at the
with
chat.
a 3-1 ball advantage and just deal with the consequences of any weird kick out. The only thing you don't want to do is knock your own ball out there.
What do we do here? We take another shot at it, right? They got
absolutely
balls advantage here.
Yep. Do you see Paulino? Hard, you can't tell from where.
No.
There's about a 4 or 5 inches gap between Bocce and Paulino, a little more.
I could see. He might be able to see a little bit of Paulino from that on your screen, the left corner on your screen.
No.
No? Negative? Volo Paulino.
I believe you're the only one that does that, Mike.
I try to be.
Didn't you get one at Nationals?
A Paulino?
You rolled a Paulino.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I would remember that. I was,
You were tired.
yeah, I had a couple bottled waters that night.
A lot of sugar.
Focus on the game here, guys. Come on. Jeez. Talking about your late night excursions.
It's Nationals.
That's right.
Well,
it was national. All right. Well, in that case.
Talking about Nationals.
Welcome to Ezio Show with our guest host, PBN.
I'll tell you what, you guys better watch out. Ezio's making a comeback tour next for wherever Nationals are. I'm going to try and make it. Was it California next year, is it?
I don't think they've announced it yet. It was
yet.
going to be in St. Louis at the IABC, but they want to wait until 2025 because it's their 50th anniversary or something like that.
Whoever's interested, reach out to your boy. We'll see if we can make something work out there. No,
we ought to build a facility in New York.
Yeah.
If we build it, they will come.
PRV is a beautiful game. I know people comment on it. It takes a long time, this and that. But if you get the game, if you're a true player, I mean, it's a game of skill, True, complete players will play PRV. So, but Open is great too. It's just different.
It can be frustrating if you're not used to the rhythm and all the rules and stuff, but once you get used to it, it's. I don't like the analogy that it's chess to checkers, but it's like something different.
When people ask or when I have this conversation, it just comes down to if you don't have the complete game. What I mean by that is most people can point and shoot, but if you don't know how to volo, I mean, you can't play pretty much, because then you're putting yourself in a position where they're going to shoot in the volo zone and you're hoping to get Paulino and shooting Rafa.
You got to shoot Paulino every time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just puts you. But if you're a complete player and you can play Punta Raffavola, it's a great game to play.
So what was the call there? What were we measuring for third, or yeah, for third point, I believe. Gonna Rafa. Oh, hit his own ball. So he was shooting that on your screen there, that blue ball, that blue and white ball on the right. Trying to shoot that for 3, maybe stick for 4. I'll take one. These cameras, I got camera 2 over here and camera 1 over here, and it's been throwing me off all weekend.
We'll get there, Mike. We'll get there.
Hats off to you, Mike, man. You guys doing what you do. I know you get told a lot, but man, being able to do this for everybody at home and people that play the game, it's great what your pops and ABC putting this together. We appreciate it. We thank you.
Oh, it's fun to do when you get so much support. Hey, Rick. Hey, Pete.
Ooh.
We got a request for our Glutes versus Huntington score. If the score is 9-3, I would imagine. I don't want to guess at who's winning because that would be rude.
Yeah, we'll give an update
I don't
once
have to guess.
they post it.
Glutes is
Up
in the
9-3.
lead, 9-3.
I don't know if the Toccolana club is being played yet.
So yeah, Toccolana's over there on court 8 versus Illinois-Ohio Connection.
Well, there you go.
Can you see that score, Milan? Kyle's blocking it from me. Somebody's got 7. Meanwhile, this game is 4-4. Sorry about that.
Yeah, a lot of discussion in this game.
Let's see. Toccolana game is 7-4. Not sure who's what color. See if I can see the balls. Looks like Toccolana's rolling pink balls, so I imagine they're red. Red has the 4. 7 is green.
Peterson misses.
Yeah, swing and a miss from Joey P. A long discussion here for Club Molisani.
They're testing the time limit boundaries on this one, boy, I tell you.
We've made good time. Excuse me. We've made good time all tournaments so far. I know they're trying to keep it ahead of schedule, so for times like this when our bracket games tend to take a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting down to the quarterfinals soon, so.
These are the quarterfinals.
That's what I meant.
So very soon.
So giving them a little more grace, probably.
Yeah.
A lot at stake here.
That's an interesting move. Knee on the board as he rolls.
Daryl Singleton has Anthony and Christopher from Seattle played yet. I'm not familiar with those guys.
Did it work?
Christopher was just over here. Daryl, if you'd like to see current bracket standings and results and everything, go to AmericanBocceCo.com and they have all the information on there.
Live tournament updates, schedule, standings.
We can only really keep track of what's going on right in front of us.
Down to the last ball.
Yeah, last ball from Molisani. A lot of room there for Crazy Dagos. This is
this ball's going to determine how this frame goes. And
yeah, it's a big ball. Gonna
looks as though
back door.
It's not going to be that easy to make more points there, but maybe they take a shot at Paulino here.
Might have beaten it.
No, well, at least from here it doesn't look like.
I don't know. They're looking at it, and his teammate was clapping.
Really? We are down to the final 8, correct, Mike?
Yep. Final 8. This is to move on to the semifinals. Winner of this game will face the winner of ABC Huntington and Glutes Inc. It's Long Island. ABC Huntington is Long Island. Glutes Inc. is a Chicago team.
It's tightening up down there with Ohio, Illinois connection, and Toccolana. It is 7-4. Try to keep you updated on that one as it proceeds. We have a shot here. Looks like he's shooting for the Paulino ball.
Yeah, what is...
Not sure what.
They have the... That ball might have been in then from Molisani if he's shooting, maybe shooting it off the board.
Looking for a pop maybe. What are we doing here? Are we going to shoot the ball or Paulino? 2 balls back?
I don't know if Molisani had the point there. I don't know why he wouldn't have just shot Paulino. I mean, I could see how the board shot would be an easier shot on the ball. But I am in favor of the deeper you get in the bracket, the more aggressive you play. Better teams, the better the team, the better your opponent is, the more aggressive. You got to play, try and take advantage of every opportunity you have. Last ball of the frame. Crazy Dagos got 1 point sitting there. That's going to be short. 1 point.
Has any team scored more than 1 point in the frame?
We had a 2.
Did we have a 2? Okay.
Earlier, but yeah.
Lose and you go home.
Slow pace this game.
Take your time. Every shot matters. And games to 12. If you're not careful, you can let it get by you quickly.
I want to say thank you to everybody who has put in so much work to make this event a success. All the ABC folks, Alicia Harvey, Alex Gara, Andy Zimmerman, Jason Wisniewski. You see him. He's on and off the court. He's playing in between games. He's goes and changes into his work clothes, and he's running around here, running the restaurant and all the facilities, driving the scissor lift for us, raising and lowering the cameras. And
this guy is incredible. It looks like he should have been Miami Vice in the 80s, rocking the alligator shoes.
Jason?
It's incredible.
Yeah. Probably best dressed at the ABC Open.
Piggyback off of that, much love and respect to everyone here, and Tony, Battaglia, the owner, Annette, Jason. I mean, they've been here for years, and it's just so great to see them.
20 years now almost, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when they first opened this, they had a nationals tournament, and we came down and played on them, and it was just, man, you just look at this place. And
you did pretty well too, didn't you?
Yeah, I ended up qualifying. I took top 10 out of the, I think there was a discussion on a feed. I think it was over the summer when the nationals was going on, and they were talking about, actually I think Chris at home there, I think you guys had a question about, how do you get to go, to go to nationals. People just pretty much showed up, and in this tournament that we played in, it's North American Championships actually. There was a qualifier, and players from across the nation, competed, and it took the top 10 players, and they represent the U.S. against Canada in Montreal, and so that was nice. So it was a qualifier, and you had to kind of earn your spot.
That's fun.
Yeah. So, but so that nothing but great memories here, and the people here are top notch.
Speaking of top notch, look at that mustache on the red.
Oh boy, I saw that earlier. That is that the motorcycle?
The handlebars.
Handlebars.
I don't know. It's almost mutton chops.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was extending to the ears or what. But
it's kind of like a reverse mutton chops.
Can't even get him on the set here if he wants to talk about that. if he wants to. Great crowd here.
A couple good defensive balls for Crazy Dagos, but Molisani, they got one ball left for Crazy Dagos. Molisani's going to have, if they don't beat this point, Molisani's going to have the point and 2 balls back.
This guy here, I forget his name.
Competitive game, back and forth. This is Scialdone rolling the ball.
Yes, yeah, he's a gamer. He's from the area, and we're playing with and against him years ago. As I say that,
I wonder if he was trying to block that outside line. I think that's what he was going for. And here's another opportunity. Molisani, Ohio team, we play aggressively in the Northeast. A lot of shooting. You think about shooting that, Paulino?
What's the ball count?
They got 2 balls left. Maybe not. I think with 3 balls left, I think you do.
Yeah, maybe 1 if you got 3. 2, I don't know. The margin of error here is pretty small.
Yeah, it could go bad.
Yeah. Rocco's lining up. He's going to try to sneak one in here. Delivery's out. Looks like it's a little slow.
Good thing it was slow. Maybe it looks like it might have been headed in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Another 1-point frame. Shocking. But that's they're playing well. Trying to give you guys some updates here. Wow, 7-6 over there. The Toccolana.
Yeah, looks like Toccolana's storming back. Court 9, Glutes Inc. is up 11-6 now over ABC Huntington.
You getting overseas traffic in here, Mike? They getting folks commenting from?
Yeah, we get. I haven't looked at the analytics in a couple weeks, but we get a good amount of views from Italy, Argentina, Turkey.
Ciao a tutti in Italia. Se stai guardando, ciao de Detroit. Parla se stai guardare qui un bel post. Shout out to Italy. Just letting them know to, if they're watching, let us know.
That was me that said that. I speak Italian.
I speak 6 different languages, so if I'm French, I can give you. Ça va bien.
Shot down the left rail for a righty. Not the easiest shot.
5-5 score. Lines up. Shoots.
Oh. Falling away from that rail just a tiny bit at the end.
Nice target, too, didn't he?
Who knows if that affected his shot.
Oh, man, he could tell as soon as he let it go.
You see it come out of his hand?
Just look at this. Just comes out. I think he gives a little. Oh. See, he knew it pulled right.
Yeah.
He's going to go back home and hit that 15 out of 15 and then say, what the hell happened to me over there? Such a big mental part of the game,
Oh, yeah.
Hand, eye. Short. Changes the frame around here.
Yeah. Crazy Dagos forced to use their last ball now.
Well,
indicating they need a defensive ball in front on the left. And that's game for ABC Huntington. Glutes Inc. advancing to the semifinals. They will face the winner of this game. That's a beautiful ball. I don't think he stole the point, though.
Toccolana and Illinois-Ohio connection is all tied up at 7.
Wow. For a lot of folks, that would be a big upset if Toccolana is able to. For us, we know how good they are. But for a lot of folks here, this is their first time out here at the Palazzo, Toccolana. And a lot of people would be surprised to see them take down Illinois-Ohio connection. I, for one, would not.
Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, the argument could be made that it's new to them, the surface. But they've been playing on synthetic now. They travel up to Molisani. An upset, I think so, but you know, people wouldn't be shocked to see them beat them also. They've been playing well all weekend. I haven't really been able to watch them play much, but
also
formidable team.
They've been playing together. Those 4 guys have been playing together for years, for decades. Whereas Illinois-Ohio connection, I'm not sure if those 4 have ever played as a foursome before. I don't believe that they have.
The Illinois-Ohio?
Yeah.
No, they played last year here as well.
Same team?
Same exact team. Yep. They played.
Really?
Didn't go so well. I don't know if they made the qualifiers, but yeah, I remember them playing together. And wow.
I thought for some reason I thought Capogreco was on another team last year.
No, that was that team.
Okay.
We were on one of your. Were you drinking heavily that day? What's going on?
No, we were not broadcasting. The BBN did not exist at this time last year.
Oh, you guys were here, no? Oh, was ABC doing the?
Yeah, ABC did their own.
Okay.
Did their own stream. BBN was our first tournament ever. Was the Black Friday tournament last year at Waterside.
Oh yeah.
We had to almost beg them to let us go live because understandably they were hesitant. We had never gone live before with a broadcast.
Give you a full interview and ask you the questions if you know, to make it make sense. No, you know, it's tough when you're just starting off in anything, right? And but there's you guys are good people. We've known you for years. You know,
and we certainly do appreciate their support over the last 9 months or so, 10 months, whatever the math is on that. Last ball to frame for 2. I'll take 1. 6-5. They're wanting them.
Everyone at home just asked how did we meet, and actually no one at home asked how we met. And for those that are curious, and no, we just you know, Lou and yourself used to head down to Seneca Falls and play and tournament down there. The tournament last week, we used to have it at a festival, and
the St. Anthony's tournament. Yep.
Play with my dad, and man, I mean, I was young. You were a little baby.
12 years old. That was my first tournament. Yeah.
And then some time has gone by, and I think, what was it, 2 or 3 years ago was when I saw you again since then, and I was like, who the hell are you?
Yeah, at Holly.
Yeah. So
Holly
you
Club
took
out
a
there.
break, right? You took a little break from
in Holly, New York. Well, I went to school.
Yeah.
I lived in Brooklyn for a little while.
Yeah, that's right. And your brother plays too. He's a pretty good player.
He does play. He lives in the city though. Doesn't get a lot of chance to practice.
You guys came up and played together last year. I remember. We played here last year. We played our best game against you that game, and that was literally the only game we played that weekend. But so it's good to see you back, man.
Oh, good to be back. Always good to see you, Ezio. Fond memories of St. Anthony's Festival back in whatever that was, 2008, something like that.
It's one of those tournaments like, we gotta go play in those courts, but you wouldn't miss it just because of all the fun, and you know, it's just a festive atmosphere.
Nice shot, Rocco.
Catches it clean, huh?
Yeah.
Leaves a pretty good point. I'd say there's about a foot and a half there, 2. Looks like it's going to possibly sneak in.
I don't think so.
No. Aldino gives him the good old shake of the finger. It's not in. Aldino's a paisano of ours. I believe he's not too far from our region of Italy. So it's so nice to see everyone from different parts of the states. And sometimes you see paisanos from our hometown of Italy. Good to see him here. Good to see him advancing and playing well.
So where in Italy are the Carrozzis from?
The Abruzzi region. I don't know the exact town, but I did tell him I was going to give him a shout out prior to getting on. And it's well deserved. He's a great guy. I just, some people it doesn't matter, if they won the term or not. He's a good guy. Always see a smile. He's always making people laugh.
Ball.
Great
Beautiful ball. Scialdone right on Paulino. Looks like it's pointing back towards that Molisani ball, though.
He had those chops going on. Need to zoom in on those. Oh, hits it.
Another great shot from Rocco. Bad break, though. Yep, bad break.
Oh, actually. Yeah, you're right. That was a. Yep.
So 3 balls down for Molisani, 3 balls down for the Dagos. Molisani will be forced to use their last ball first. What are you looking at here, Ezio? You're looking at lining up your 2 balls, your short balls on the left here, taking a shot at them maybe?
Yeah, I would say so, because the ball you have there in place, second point, isn't bad. And I don't see you rolling in to beat that point. Possibly if you roll in firm and you lay on something, but I would think you could line up those 2, and it looks like that's what they're discussing to do here.
Yeah. Not much good you can do by shooting that point ball, Paulino. I don't really see a scenario where, you'd have to hit it perfectly. You'd have to get a little lucky for that to end up good, end up in your favor.
I guess this is the perfect time to mention with people enjoy the backboard dead style of play, meaning you can't just get up there and throw the ball against the backboard and try to beat this point. Having said that, that also requires skill and talent, but this is a nice challenging dimension to playing with backboard dead. Shoots, so you had 2 to hit.
Second one, yep.
And he might get a little ricochet, and that was one hell of a shot. Excellent shot. He had that ball lined up, misses that, hits on the second, gets a little ricochet here from the opposing ball, hits his own again.
Kicks his own, yeah.
I mean, that's incredible. What a shot. Buy that man a drink or something. He needs some recognition. Oh, that was a great shot.
Scialdone to save the frame. Oh, just to the left.
He gets up and fires.
And we got a 2-point frame from Club Molisani. All of a sudden, 8-5.
Sal, I would say, is
momentum.
The Detroit version of Jimmy Paisano at in Coppell. He kind of just gets up there and fires. I mean, no one's got Jimmy beat, because literally, you'd think he'd have a plane to catch every time he's in between.
It's like those guys that play in the Monday Night League who, for some reason, they're always looking to go home.
Yeah.
You guys, come on, I got to go home. It's like, why do you come here every week if you just got to go home? That's a great first ball, about 14 inches in front of Paulino.
I'd say you have to shoot that ball there. And they go up for the point, as I say that. They're probably going to beat it.
A little bit long. Now do you shoot it? Now you're in a bad spot. Your ball's beyond Paulino.
Is my perception, maybe I'm nuts. Maybe it is room there, but on the screen here, it looks like there's about maybe a foot there.
Yeah, it's about, I'm looking at it right in front of me, it's about 13, 14 inches.
And it's in front, so I guess. But again, they know their team. So they know their roster and what they're capable of, but now they're in a position where they're going to play defense the rest here.
Well, 8-5. I don't hate a shot here. Now you got the left side of that ball. If you cut that clean, you got, well, it's still going to be wide open though for a
because
point.
It did so much to cover it up at this point. I think now you're committed to
8-5. You don't really need a ball down there because Paulino's not exposed. No. At least not right now. It's not. It's one thing you don't want to do is bump that point ball and leave it in for the point while also exposing Paulino for the other team.
A little short. Looks like they're going to use up all 4 balls here. So
yeah, got to have one over by the board. Got to have one short by the board.
The lead pointer there did their job. Made them use all 4 balls.
4-ball waster.
Miles goes up and shoots. Misses. And he's very frustrated.
9-8 now. Toccolana has taken the lead over Illinois-Ohio connection.
Looks like Billy Barnett is
Bill Barnett rolling.
Dual coverage here, folks. For you folks at home.
2 maybe. Joe
Only
Peterson
on the
is
BBN.
clapping.
And looks like Billy makes the point.
Russell's clapping. Joe's clapping. And the scoreboard
We got
says
11-8
Toccolana.
Storming
Wow.
back. Have you ever had dual coverage on the BBN, Mike? That's what everyone wants to know at home.
At Nationals, we had 4-court coverage.
Is that right?
A little tough to keep up with at times, but
All at once. Wow. That's incredible.
not the whole time. But we were, swinging back and forth between 4 courts. We had them like on where the center poles are here.
Did you have them on each court or just one?
We had 4 cameras, 2 facing this way, 2 facing the other way. Wow. 2 great rolls, yeah. That's why Crazy Dagos needed the ball over there on the left. Those last 2 balls were, I hate to say it, but they were pretty useless.
They sitting 3.
They're sitting 3 right now with 1
This
ball
for the
left.
game.
No, it's not for the game. Oh yeah, you're right.
This is for the game. For you
This is
folks
for the
at
game.
home that are on the edge of your
It's not gonna-
seats.
It's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. Oh,
If it gets around it.
tailing. It's got a shot up and down to Rondina. Not quite.
Short that life.
3. Didn't quite get it to the board. (11-5) on court 10. 11-8 on court 8. Joe Peterson firing a Rafa. I hear a lot of noise.
One of the better lead hitters, I'd say, in the circuit. Looks like they're going to have to go for point.
Powerful hitter. I've seen him hit those steel Paulinos up to the ceiling at Waterside.
He's a good first shooter.
That's a big first ball from Molisani. Put the pressure on the Dagos. It's got to be a shot.
I mean, we got to shoot that ball. Sal lines up. Backspin. Licks it.
Beauty.
Looks like
Something like that, I'd almost rather the other team have the point.
no.
Let my pointer put one in, put the pressure on the other team.
Yeah, I mean,
Molisani does have the point. Dagos are going to roll. Here comes the ball. Good looking ball.
when you're playing at this distance, I mean, depending on your team, I always kind of lick my chops a little bit when I saw a licked ball like that, because that meant
You can shoot 4.
let's do it. You know, let's get it going, put them on pressure on
There he
them.
is,
As
Rocco.
I say,
Gary.
Rocco is
Stick.
making a testament of what I was just alluding to, but it really puts the other team in a tough spot, and then makes you think of where to put the last ball. And these courts, you know, you make the contact, you will get rewarded, and you saw an example of that. It's a big ball here and where it goes.
On the left, tailing. Oh,
See,
boy.
now that's his only
Oh,
chance
boy.
there really was if it tucked.
And the Dagos are all but dead in the water. Last ball
Yeah.
of the frame for them here. Molisani's going to have 2 balls back.
A lot of room there. Do you try to play on that second point?
What are you going to do? Is the last ball? Do you shoot Paulino?
Shoot Paulino.
I think you shoot Paulino, try and get lucky.
Again, you got to know your roster, right? Does he have it in him? You try to maybe bump it up and maybe make it so you can't see it, but
Make 2. It's tough to make 2.
I mean, yeah, your chances of bumping it up probably a little bit more high than hitting Paulino, but then again, who knows?
11-5, Ezio. I think you got to shoot Paulino.
Paulino, I
I think so. You got 2 balls. You got a ball in the corner there. You got 2 balls over there. You take Paulino.
They're sitting 2. Yeah, pretty much got to shoot Paulino there. Trying to make the argument, but I think you're right. Trying to give you a little update while they're measuring here on court 8. Again, we have
Still 11.
Illinois, Ohio, Bocce playing Toccolana Club, and it is 11-8. We have Maurizio and Ron discussing what to do as Bernie.
Anthony.
Anthony, I did say Ron, didn't I? Bernie waits patiently.
in the wing.
Bernie's a funny guy. You had a chance to talk to Bernie?
Great guy, Bernie Colangelo.
Colorful guy.
Those guys do a lot of work over there at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Home of the World Series, of course. One of the premier tournaments.
Seen him fling a trash can once about 30 feet after a...
Yeah, I saw some heated discussions this year with some unruly crowd members.
I mean, we just picture that. You're just playing your game, and then in the corner, you know, side of your eye, you see a trash can flying about 10 feet in the air after. But,
oh, is that Bernie Jr. in the chat?
is he in the house?
That must be. You might be able to hear your father from Vegas. You might be right about that.
He's in a zone right now. He's
Jim,
waiting patiently here.
To answer your question, there are 7 teams, maybe 6 teams left, depending on if the other teams are wrapped up. This is the round of 8. So the winner of these will move on to the semifinals. It is single elimination. I don't like this decision.
It didn't end well.
And did not end
From
well.
a
That's the
game
game.
that
Club
went-
Molisani advances to play Glutes Inc. in the semifinals of our gold winners bracket.
Interesting. It went back and forth, 1 point, and then just like that, Club Molisani takes charge and wins and goes on to the final 6.
Yeah, it was 1-1-1-1, and then 2-point frame to make it 8-5, and it was.
Is that final 4? This is final. They made
This
it
is
to the
final 4 now.
Wow.
Yep.
So there you have it. Club Molisani makes it to the final 4.
That
ABC
is
Open 23 gold division. Impressive.
Club Molisani team is Rocco Guerrieri, Aldino DeFranco, Claudio Berardinelli, and Keith Lavrich.
And those at home think Rocco's just taking care of bets.
They will
he's
be
got
facing.
He's got a little strut going, I'm noticing. You notice that? It's like,
Well, his stick over here.
You guys betting on me? I mean, let's be honest.
Stick over here was beautiful. Let's see it again. This was essentially
Look at
the
this.
game-winning shot from Rocco Guerrieri.
Nice release. Sticks around. Sticky.
That just about
Oh,
sealed the
wow.
game right there.
Toccolana beats Ohio, Illinois. Wow. Man, they look focused.
Toccolana Club
Philly.
moving on to the semis. Congratulations, New York. This is what I wanted to see out of this year's ABC Open. More East Coast teams, and I thought this might happen. So far in the semis, we got an Ohio team. We got a New York team.
Bravo.
We got, and then in the other quarterfinals, we got Missouri versus Chicago. And, of course, we got Glutes Inc., Chicago team. So we got 3 out of our 4 semifinal teams set so far. Let's take a look at our bracket. On the right side there, we'll wait for the PA announcement. On the right side there, we have Club Molisani advancing. Oh. They're announcing silver games now. So on the right side of your bracket there, Club Molisani just advanced over the Crazy Dagos. That's the 7 seed. The 3 seed Glutes Inc. advancing over ABC Huntington from Long Island. ABC Huntington with a win over Trepepi. That's a big win. And then on the left side of your bracket, we have Toccolana Club. We'll be facing the winner of Sons of Columbus and Highwood. I'm not sure if we have a result from that game yet.
That is finished up, but we don't know who won that. I believe Columbus team was down.
There we go, Highwood. It'll be Highwood Butch versus Toccolana. So Highwood and Glutes, 2 Chicago teams, 1 New York team in Toccolana, and 1 Ohio team in Club Molisani. Not sure which game will be next up on our feature court here on Court 10, but we will be back shortly. For those of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please take a moment to subscribe. We do have a lot of other tournament broadcasts that we have scheduled for the rest of the year, and of course for next year we do cover most of the major tournaments in this country. And also for those of you who are watching right now who have not liked this video, please do me a favor and take a second to like the video. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I appreciate
how do you
all
do
you
that? I don't
watching.
even have a Google account. I don't even know how to like. Is that pretty sad? I don't even know how to.
Oh, you got to make a YouTube account.
You got to make a YouTube account.
Well, if you have a Gmail, then Google owns YouTube. So if you have a Gmail, then
So I'm sure there's a few people that are wondering how to set that account up like myself, but no. But you definitely, guys, get out there and like and subscribe.
it is free. It is all free.
Yep. These guys are at the top of their game doing this, so big shout out to you and your team for making this a reality.
Thank you, Ezio. I appreciate you joining us.
Got it.
We got a photo op. Yeah, so we will have another game coming up here momentarily. If you'd like to check out the brackets and all the results from this weekend yourself, you can go to AmericanBocceCo.com. It is the comment that I forgot to pin. I'll pin it right now. No, I think I did pin it. No, I didn't pin it. Now it's pinned. And, Mrs. Barnett, how are you? Talked to Billy a little bit earlier. He had a very humble review of their performance so far. Those guys are doing well. They're on a roll.
They're on cloud nine. I was talking to Joey Peterson, man. He was pumped. They got a good chance.
Got about a 25% chance left now. I am going to thank you, Digital Dave, for reminding me to post to the Instagram that we are live. Sorry if you follow us on Instagram and are wondering why I haven't posted that we're live yet. For those of you who don't follow us on Instagram, please follow us on Instagram.
Myself included.
Bocce Broadcast Network.
Gotta get out there on the socials, man. That's where it's at.
That's where the game lives these days.
I'm gonna start giving a breakdown of this Michigan game here next as we see them playing. How are they playing over there?
Football?
Yeah, no. We stick to what we know, right? Anthony is a little heated. I think he's out of here. I think I hear his car warming up as he's going to fly out. He seems a little...
Oh, Capo-Greco?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened that game, but yeah, didn't seem too happy.
I'm here. I think it's going to be silver finals next. Can you find out, actually?
Yeah, I'll just watch
A little break in action here. Not sure when they're going to start the Final Four. I think it's set here. We're probably going to give them a little bit of time, though, I would imagine.
Just finishing my Instagram post. Yeah, we'll be back shortly with the silver finals. We're gonna have the silver championship game. Milan's gonna go confirm that. In the meantime, oh, shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out, baby.
Our gold sponsor. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Oakland County Board of Commissioners, board-elected legislative body responsible for business and community development, amongst other things, helping American Bocce Co. champion the ABC Open as the premier Open Bocce Championship in the United States. And our silver sponsors, Chicago Distilling, family-owned distillery in Logan Square, hosted ABC Leagues for over 8 years now. Second longest running venue partner. Excellent cocktail program. All featuring their homemade spirits, house-made spirits. There is a difference between house-made and homemade, isn't there? Over the past 3-4 years, RTDs and CBD drinks have become their staple. This year they unveiled their barrel-proof bourbon. From Sticky Bandits, definitely not a cult. A group of Chicago Butch enthusiasts who created a brand for laughs, friendship, and even practicality. The Sticky Network allows teams to form easily, subs to be found with one text, and a loyal participation in all things Butch/ABC. This is their second year sponsoring the ABC Open. From the Dallas Bocce Club and the Lone Star Open over the past few years, Big E himself has become one of Butch's great ambassadors. Last year's Lone Star Open was his turn at facilitating and organizing tournament, and he hit a home run. He spent a few years traveling to different tournaments, took all the inspiration, poured it into the Lone Star Open. He cites the ABC Open as one of his biggest inspirations. Lone Star Open feels like a sister tournament to the ABC Open. And from the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York, alongside Palazzo, Waterside has become one of ABC's chief partner venues. This upstate New York gem has served as an incubator for the BBN, the home of the Ambassadors Cup, a welcome respite for our traveling teams, and even an engine for community engagement in Special Olympics Butch. Their hospitality is unmatched. I can confirm that myself, and many players cite their courts as their favorites to play on. I can also confirm that. A couple more silver sponsors. We got the St. Louis IABC, Italia America Butch Club, located on the famous St. Louis Hill. IABC is a major player in the U.S. Butch scene. They've hosted the USBF Nationals several times, including upcoming 2025 Nationals for their 50th anniversary. And their Aldo Della Croce tournament was an inspiration for our very own ABC Open. Great people, great courts, great community. Next stop for the BBN Midwest. That'll be the weekend of November 3rd through the 5th. And from Advanced Auto Body, California's own, specializes in collision and paint repairs that are backed by a lifetime limited warranty. By using modern equipment and following manufacturer guidelines, you'll be back on the road safely and quickly. Our friend Jeff Ellsworth, playing for the Advanced Auto Body team, of course. That is his shop out there somewhere near San Francisco, California. And our last silver sponsor, Roma Lodge in Racine, Wisconsin. Another tight-knit venue relationship ABC has fostered. This 100-year Italian-American club is home to 4 indoor and 4 outdoor courts. Lots of spirited tournaments, and was recently featured on the BBN Midwest. You can go back and watch that Roma Lodge tournament. That was about a month ago. Roma Lodge, like I said, in Racine, Wisconsin, about 60 miles north of Chicago and 20 miles south of Milwaukee. That does it for our silver sponsors.
Shout out to all those sponsors.
Yeah, without our sponsors, none of this is possible. I'll run through our bronze sponsors very quickly. Well-tailored. Fieldstone Extreme Bocce Club out of Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. Babylon Bocce out of Long Island. Montucky Cold Snacks. Angels Envy. Gibson's Restaurant Group, Scratch Goods, Barilla Pasta, Boca Restaurant Group, Bocce Bros, Meal Arson Art, Walk the Dog, Dyson Vacuums, BBN West, Da Vinci Butch, and Pack World. I'm getting word now that we are bumping the silver championship because silver is way behind, and we're going to have the gold semis instead. Which game is that going to be? Great. We're going to see Highwood Butch Club versus Toccolana. Those of you New York viewers, I imagine are happy to hear that. Kelly?
Those that are interested in helping out with sponsorship, is there a way for them to?
Yeah, those of you who'd like to be featured on the BBN. I didn't even pull up our bronze sponsors. Sorry about that. Those of you who'd like to be featured on the BBN, you can go to bocceBroadcastNetwork.com or bocceBroadcast.network. It's all the same website. There's a form you can fill out there. You'd like us to come out to you, or you can send us an email at team@bocceBroadcastNetwork.com. That's team@bocceBroadcastNetwork.com. I believe I got all this info right here.
help out.
And yeah,
I mean, nothing.
Get involved. We'd love to add some more tournaments to our schedule. And any of you who would like to cater to or advertise to the bocce world, that's where you find us.
I mean, even this Mexican import beer I have here, I mean, I got tape around it. I mean, they're not getting free airtime on the BBN. I mean, come on. Certain Mexican imported beer, I got it taped up. No, it's have a little fun with it, but it's good to see the people reaching out and, you know, supporting you and this great game of bocce. So anyone that can help out, it's going to a good cause, good guy here, and shout out to you.
I appreciate that, Ezio. I'm going to take a very short break, and we will be back momentarily with the gold semifinals. Toccolana Club versus Highwood Bocce Club.
Go out and get your popcorn, your pizza, get ready around the big screen, because we're going to have a pretty action-packed game, I would say, coming up. So we look forward to reaching out to you folks soon.
That's right. Go get those toaster strudels and
do all your chores now, man, because, you know, game comes on. Get out of here.
go put that laundry in the dryer.
And
We'll be
wives at home. I thought that was only for tomorrow, for Sunday. No, for
wives?
football.
Why has it got to be the wives?
I mean, it's just, you know, it's exactly right. I mean, it could be the guys too, but it's a whole weekend of commitment here. Football and bocce. Let's go.
We'll be right back.
Late.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. schedule's filling up.
I do want to go out to Canada, but I think if I do an 8, I'll try to book it. There's like 2 weeks. I'll just take a vacation, go do one, and chill for a week, and then go do the other one.
Whenever you're ready, Ezio. Third seat is yours. We're back, folks. Gather round. Getting ready to kick off this game. I'll get our scoreboard reset. Not sure who's going to be which color. I imagine, yeah, Toccolana's got red balls. I'm going to pencil them in as red. We'll put Highwood in there. I'm waiting until you stop moving the mic.
Testing, check, check.
Did we enjoy our breaks, gentlemen?
Yeah, you know, there's a line at the bathroom. Managed to get in there quick. Again, for you folks at home, there is no practice at this point. Getting up and firing. This is live.
Indeed it is.
All right. So Highwood Bocce Club versus Toccolana Club.
Oh, yeah, Highwood out of Highwood, Illinois, just north of Chicago. Toccolana Club out of Rome, New York. On, excuse me. On this side of the court, we got, give you a better look at these.
Danko
Dickey. From, well,
Chicago.
Start with the guy throwing the ball. It's Joe Peterson out of Seneca Falls, New York. One of the best hitters in New York. Lefty, Bernie Colangelo from Toccolana Club of Rome, New York. Rolling that ball there. And over on the left, that's Danko with his arms crossed. Danko Dickey and Robert Bariucci. Great ball from Bernie Colangelo. This is live. This is the first frame of the game.
Game is to 12, and the finals is at 16, Mike.
16 for the
Finals is 16, Ezio. With me in the booth, Milan Tomic of the BBN
everyone.
Midwest, and Ezio Carrozzi. Ezio, you've been playing with these Toccolana guys all your life, right?
Actually, no. I've played with Joe Peterson recently in a tournament here and there, but the other guys, no. But I've been around them and played in many tournaments against them.
Nice shot from Robert.
Dick.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily mean on the same team.
Okay. I'm very literal, Mike.
You've been in the same vicinity as them.
That is correct.
Been
That is
on the
correct.
courts with them.
2 hour.
You've done battle.
Yes.
You're within 3 area codes.
That's right. That's right.
On this side of the court, we got Keith Young rolling out the Paulino there. Behind him is Vito Bonsante. Those are the 2 Highwood guys. Moving over to the right, we got Bill Barnett in the blue shirt and Russell D. Johnson with that pink ball in his hand. 2-0 to start it off for Highwood. This is the semifinal game on one side of the bracket. Winner of this naturally will advance to the finals. Single elimination all the way.
Shout out to the referee. You know it's serious when the referee's
Wearing a shirt.
and Foot Locker shirt.
Scotty Suburbs. What's his last name? Milan.
Sandville.
Sandville.
Scotty suburb, Sandville.
Russell Johnson with the first ball for Toccolana. Milan, you get to play against these Highwood guys a lot, correct?
I do. Good back and forth. I would probably say 50-50 when we play each other, who beats who. Robert actually used to play a lot about a decade ago. He took some time off, raised his family, do a bunch of personal stuff. But he's been playing a lot again. Great dude. Donko is a big part of Highwood Bocce Club. Organizing tournaments there. Nationals was obviously a huge success.
Yeah, Donko played a big role in Nationals when the BBN was there.
Best calves in the business.
Notably.
Keith's been playing for a long time, but only really started over the last year or so, wanting to go to high-level competitive bocce, and looks like that's paying off. And then Vito's been around, I think, for 80 years.
I'm going to update our scoreboard just to make it a little more informative.
And so winner of this will play winner of Club Molisani and Glutes, last year's runner-up. Highwood, Ohio connection. I'm not sure if you guys covered it, but they are eliminated. So for all those people that had some money riding it, you're not getting any.
We will try to keep you as posted as we can. I got my eye out on that.
The other semifinal game.
6.
Court 7.
So we'll try to keep you updated on that game as well.
Vito Bonsante, last ball of the frame for Highwood. Toccolana is going to have 2 balls back.
He's going to get in.
Did he get it?
It's tough to see at this angle, but
I think
he's in.
I think they called point.
Yeah.
Joe Peterson
shoots,
Bill Barnett.
fires.
I'm sorry.
Oh, bad kick.
Wow.
Billy almost just cleared that out for 3. That would have been 4 points for Toccolana. What do you think? Aggressive call here. Shoot that left side. I think that's what Bernie and Joe are looking at. Left side of that point ball for Highwood.
Well, what's the ball
for a
count?
big frame, or he's looking at shooting their 2 balls next to each other here. Russell does have the last ball. This is the last ball of the frame.
I think you're trying to roll in there, no?
Yeah, Russell's a roller. He can shoot. Definitely can shoot. Good shooter.
I like to take the aggressive shot right now, early.
You would have split those 2 ping?
Yeah.
It is a big target. Now let's see what happens here.
It's a big target. If I'm going to shoot, I think I'm shooting left side of the point ball, trying to slice that out for 4.
He sailed it, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that was their last ball.
Yeah.
I think maybe you do.
Highwood
was my fault. I thought they had a ball back. No, you got to take that shot.
I think so
that.
too. It's the easier. It's a hard point.
Yeah.
That is a tough point.
Especially here, they pick up a pretty good amount of speed.
So one thing to note about these 2 teams, Toccolana, these guys are, coming from New York. They're used to playing on a different surface than this. They're used to playing on stone dust courts, Hartrue stone dust 60-foot courts, whereas these Highwood guys are accustomed to the 90-foot synthetic courts. Nice ball from Bernie there.
I feel like the speed of these courts is a in-between of those 2.
Yeah, these courts definitely slower than Highwood.
They're slow.
Last year I would have said that they're faster than Highwood.
They are slow.
This year, yeah.
Yeah. I think we saw yesterday and a lot of earlier games today too. A lot of teams with a lot of good pointers were shorting almost every ball.
Yeah.
At least 2 or 3 a frame. 4.
Especially the first couple games of the tournament.
Yeah.
Me included.
But we all know if you travel for a tournament, then the name of the game is adjusting and who can do it the fastest.
That's right.
No, I think he's gonna sneak back. Nope.
And also, notably, Toccolana did just beat 2 Highwood players, 2 national medalists, including this year's doubles gold medalist and record-setting men's precision shooting gold medalist Miles Russell and silver medalist Maurizio Pirelli, along with our bronze medalist in men's shooting Anthony Capogreco and Brian Polhance, who has many medals to his name.
Yeah, the list is too long.
To piggyback off of that just a little bit, Mike, I don't think enough can be said, because I think, you know, as you mentioned, also adapting, that is the key. So many different services. But again, a big testament to being an all-around player and this Toccolana team to be able to not only perform, but perform at this level and not having these courts. We have them in Syracuse with Gabe's place, but again, it's limited. Limited. You know, they're not there that often. We are getting around to these tournaments that have the synthetic courts, but again, you know, let's be honest. You guys in Chicago, you have a little bit of an advantage being that you play on these courts.
Yeah. Especially when you're playing PRV. So, Bill's instructing Bernie to roll towards that ball on the wall.
Would you guys take a chance here, though? You have 3 balls
shoot
back.
Your own ball,
I like
and
the
Paulino.
shot.
Would we not? Why are we not shooting one here?
Joe's a lefty. That's a tougher shot for a lefty for sure.
And immediately Bernie says, "What are you talking about, Ezio?"
Hold my beer.
Seriously, what kind of?
They were in our pool. They pointed us to death. They played so well. They have these courts figured out, and as Bernie just showcased right there.
Been playing for many years. They've been up to Molisani. They seemed
Good bocce players figure it out.
Yeah, Russ, though, I'm not sure how long Russ has been playing. I could be wrong. He might have played for many years now, but I want to say I've just more recently seen him on the circuit more recent.
Couldn't answer that question. I believe he's been playing for many years.
Yeah.
Been playing for about as long as I can remember.
Possibly, yeah. For some reason, I want to say I haven't seen him. I know he's been behind the scenes. I've seen him in Toccolana at the World Series.
Yeah, he was president of Toccolana for a while.
He's got a nice, smooth delivery.
Yeah, resting his hand on the...
This is a little short, though. He's leaving it
sidewall.
This type of ball, you'd be playing catch-up unless they do you a favor here and maybe bump it up. But you're probably playing catch-up on this ball throughout this frame.
Yeah.
Did you go early here, or are you playing the left side?
He's
going straight.
Straight at it.
Looks like the speed is going to make it. Might curve in a little. Overall, I'd say it's a pretty good ball. I would say you try to just bump that up at this point here. So
Bernie says it's got to go 2 feet, though.
One thing to keep in mind, if he does indeed hit it pretty solid, I mean, he may have it so where they can't see it to hit, but it looks like he's going to miss.
Oh.
Okay, well.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of bump up shots unless there's a little bit of a clutter for a bit, because one, like if you see there, he's trying to bump it up, but if he misses, now that's a dead ball, basically. And then two,
Billy's got Paulino, though.
Wow,
great ball, Bill Barnett. That's 2 points there for Toccolana. It took him 3 balls, though. Second ball coming for Highwood.
Yeah, try to beat that point. He's got to kind of go in between there, in between those balls, see if he can lay it in. Not a necessarily easy shot. I don't know if shooting Paulino is the...
I wouldn't mind a shot just to maybe clear some real estate for yourself. You can take out two balls if you hit that front ball square.
Shooting Paulino there? Yeah. That looks like it's going to be short. There are still 2 for Toccolana here. what looked to be a frame in which they were going to be playing catch up on that first ball. They've been able to change the frame over. Now they are in.
Yeah, 2 balls short for Highwood. They kind of blocked their own path. It's going to be tough for Vito to get in there.
Yeah.
He's headed up towards that Toccolana ball.
Sure is. Well, that looks
I think he's
going
going
to
to
get through.
by.
It may have a chance.
That's a great ball, Vito Bonsante.
The smell of onions is in the air. What a shot.
What does that mean?
That's a Mr. Rafferty analogy. And you don't watch enough college basketball, Mikey. That's a legend. When you make a shot of that caliber, it's onions.
Clip the Polino there. So back making it 2 for Toccolana, but I think I got a lot of room to just point in here.
Nice shot, Bill Barnett. Off the wall. You see that? Hit Paulino.
Yep.
Hit the Paulino to the right. And it went off the wall.
Got to try to beat this, right?
Oh,
wow.
no, he hit the outside of it and then it bounced off the wall.
Right. That's what I just said.
I thought you said he hit the wall and then he hit the Polino.
No.
Run back the tape.
Right.
I said he hit it off the wall. I guess that could be taken either way.
Uh-oh.
A little
That
long
was
for
a
Vito.
bullet.
Uh-oh.
That was a bullet. We're sitting 2.
Indeed. Toccolana takes the lead. That run.
Ouch.
Game changer right
Oof.
there.
Game changer for sure, Ezio.
Wow.
Can't do that.
No, not at this point of the game. Semis, your ball counts, obviously. Sure, if you could have that back.
I might get it back.
What do you do here? Is that? Oh, that? No, I thought he burned it.
A lot of shorts today.
Yeah. Shorts, are those? We can comment on the shorts, right?
Those are good Dockers.
Dockers, that's the one, yeah. I could be a short guy. I opted for the
Is
sweats.
Dockers a brand or a style of?
That's
it's
a
like
brand.
Kleenex,
It's a
right?
brand. No, Dockers is
It's a brand.
company.
Right, but never mind.
Yeah.
Donko Dickey up and down the Rondina. Beautiful line.
He loves around.
What's his name again?
Donko.
Donko. Saw him here last year. Pretty passionate player. He's been on the circuit for many years, I would imagine.
Really only the last 3 has he gotten involved.
Okay.
He's been playing. He started at ABC with me, our pop-up 30-foot courts.
He's got the locks, the blonde locks. Almost looks like he's an Eastern Euro kind of guy.
He is. He's Ukrainian.
Ukrainian. Okay. Came up a little short. Rolling in here. Looking to beat the point, but I think that's short, too.
Oh, man. Toccolana.
Oh, no.
Toccolana.
This could be a big frame here. They're licking their chops back down.
Joe's pacing.
Yeah.
Kicking the wall.
It's a big frame right here.
Yeah, this could be.
That tends to be a sign of feeling good. That light kick on the wall. Now that I think about it.
Well, he covered the Polino, so that's good.
I do that when I'm getting antsy.
What's
I'm
that?
feeling good about a frame, getting antsy, kind of pacing and lightly just tapping the walls, seeing, surveying your environment.
We could probably create a whole video of just everyone's
Mannerisms.
ticks.
Bernie snuck in, guys, as you guys are talking about your
Dirty Bernie.
court gestures. What do we got here? Joe rolls
Peterson.
in.
That was an interesting
With the kick, see?
light kick, yeah.
Well, this looks
I've
like
never seen him do that before.
It's got a fighting chance,
Oh,
but it
boy.
might
Russell's in.
sneak in. That is a great ball. Wow. Rolling for 4. This is huge. You could go to 8-3. This is big.
Uh-oh, early on the wall. Oh, no. Never mind. I thought there
Ladies
was a
and
ball
gentlemen,
over there.
that's 4. Wow, that's huge. That is huge.
Yeah, if you're in the semifinals and you give a team 3-4 feet to point, they're going to do it.
I can't tell you what
Big
that
break.
does to the opposing team. It kind of crushes the morale.
That's a backbreaker.
Yeah.
You got to just get the Polino back.
Yeah.
Play conservative, score 1, get control of this game back immediately.
From the mental part of it, you really have to focus in on each ball, making sure you can get that Polino back, and then, again, one ball at a time. Hopefully the momentum swings back your way. But at this juncture of the game,
This is a big ball from Russell to put the pressure on.
Toccolana really pressed the gas in that last frame.
That's a great ball. Bit of a big target for Vito, but they could go between.
He's feeling high. The confidence was there. There's something about that momentum carrying over.
Big shot here.
This is a big. He's got a hit here. Some action. Paulino. Maybe you change of color. See.
Great shot.
That was a great shot. Now you're hoping for. This is a nice delivery here. Winds it up. Nice backspin. Big target. Hits Paulino down and makes a good point. At this point,
Bill Barnett.
Before I was able to even mention it, he was firing, and looks like he did what he was intending to do, but I believe it's
Still Highwood, I think.
Highwood point. Got room to beat it now.
Create some space, get a ball up there. If you don't get the point, you got some targets.
Bernie's saying reach. Is there a chance it's slow?
It's
That's not
way
going to
short.
make it.
Yeah, Bernie saw it.
But there's a target there now.
Yeah.
There is a big target. Bill shoots real hard.
This is kind of what Highwood was hoping for, and exactly what Toccolana was hoping wouldn't be the case, where they're leaving him back with potential of making a few points here.
Yeah, imagine if they get 4 right back.
I mean, is shooting those 2 orange balls an option, or are we just rolling in here?
Certainly an option, especially you got the shooter back. This is Bill Barnett with the last ball.
And depending on how he's been pointing, I think that goes into consideration. But
I
it looks like
I imagine he's going to shoot these
He's
balls.
cracking at it.
Careful of your little ones.
Oh, he's going off the wall. Joe's giving him a spot on the wall.
Oh, wow.
Oh, a hard roll.
He's looking to connect.
That's got to go. That ball's got to go. That ball's got to go.
I would say
Did he just get the point?
Has a chance.
Oh, wow. Great ball, Bill Barnett.
He makes the point.
And that is not a huge target. I think he might have ball on the left side of the Paulino from this left corner here. If he slices that Paulino over to the Highwood ball, they're looking good. So Toccolana's out of balls. Highwood's going to have 3 balls back. Toccolana does have the point sitting there. It's about a 2-foot point maybe.
Just stress the importance of that ball. I mean, if he does not make that point and burns his ball,
They got a lot of room.
you're sitting on an automatic 3 versus fighting for 1. That was a huge ball by Billy Barnett. Great job. After a little bit of debate here from Highwood.
I wonder if they're thinking about maybe trying to sneak one in, and if he doesn't get it, give more targets.
Do you
to shoot
think
at.
they're thinking about shooting their own ball
I think
off the wall? Maybe a hard roll, off the wall.
But
I think that's what Keith's looking at.
it's a small window.
That is a very small
And
window.
if he hits the wall too early, he might give them 2 or 3.
Yeah, they do come down hard off the wall.
Yep.
Guys, I got to ask. They got 2 balls.
I don't
you're not
know.
shooting?
I don't know about this call. He's about
Why
to
you're
sell
not
it.
shooting your
On their
ball?
own ball off the wall, might get lucky.
That's exactly why.
Keith Young,
Look
why
at
not?
that. I tell you, what do I know?
It's a young man's game.
You don't have to be good. You just got to be lucky.
I mean,
Hey, that works.
Always better to be lucky than good. But he had a lot to hit there. Gave himself a chance, and
yeah.
fortunate bounce for Highwood.
The roll, the delivery.
Now Vito's going to go again
Got some
towards their own
sauce.
ball. Not going to get it to the wall though.
Oh, that's
Oh, geez.
a dange. That's a dange.
boy.
I think he just sold it.
That's a danger.
Yep.
Yeah, he did sell it. We can tell from our angle, from the booth here, that's a Toccolana point. Had to get that ball to the board. Maybe didn't want to get it to the board too early, but aired too much on the side of.
Yeah, I wish I could see it again really quick.
I didn't save the replay.
Guys, you know what I talked about earlier, the momentum and what it does to your mental?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
they
should probably felt good getting that point back after a great point from Toccolana.
But you're trying to dig out of this, and you go from 3 balls in the back.
That is discouraging.
Oh, that hurts.
That hurts.
That's
probably going to be.
I mean, that's literally a
nail 1 of 2 in the coffin.
I mean, that's a 4-point swing. You go from being able to make 2 or 3 to get to selling it. That's.
And I know Highwood was probably thinking, like, how do we get another point here? But whatever decision they made, they had to have made sure that whatever happened, there's no chance of selling the point they're holding. They can't sell that point.
I mean, earlier, I know it worked out for them with that shot, but I still think with 3 balls in the back, you shoot one there. But listen, they were in a position to add on to their 1 point, and
they didn't have a lot of room to, even if they got 1 in, it's going to be hard.
That's why I think with 3 balls in the back, hindsight's 20/20, obviously, but you know, he's going to worry about this ball here and making sure he hits this. This is a big ball. He's got a good window. Shoots, fires. Oh, too big of a window. I almost prefer those kind of points when.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
it's my favorite point in PRV.
Yeah.
About 8 inches off the side of the Bueno.
Takes away the Versario and forces them to hit the 1 target, which is more difficult.
Dagos' ball looks pretty nice, though.
Oh, it's got to stop.
I think it did. Yep.
It is a great ball.
Now let's obviously Joe is a lefty, so this is more of a shot for him, but he's got to make the shot. It's not an easy shot.
Paulino's good here too. Maintain the advantage. Beautiful shot, Joe Peterson.
Onions. Let's get animated here. Wow.
Sunglasses and everything.
I mean, that's
incredible. He does have sunglasses on his head.
I mean,
get that man a cigarette.
10 o'clock at night, the sunglasses are up. I mean, come on.
Let's see that
He's
one more time.
got the fighting shirt on.
One more time. Eye of the tiger.
Sponsors are chomping at the bit to get a hold of this guy.
He's got an interesting release. I just noticed.
He's a tall guy, but he drops it real low. He releases it real low. Real smooth. Nice looking shot. Last ball to frame for Highwood, and
that's a beauty.
It's a good ball. He's got to be on Paulino to give him a chance. Looks like a little bit of separation. If Joe hits the right side of that ball, it could go clean. Or if Paulino goes over to the right side of the court to their 2 balls.
Not sure what happened there. In between the shot, this gentleman from Highwood moved, and it's got to refocus and reset here. Lines up. Shoots. Hits his own ball.
Oh.
That's not the worst thing ever.
No, you got one more, right?
Shoot it again.
I think you got to shoot here.
They can shoot it again and maybe win.
Shoot it again. Yeah, exactly. If Paulino goes down into that corner where all the balls are. Oh, it's Bernie's ball. Bernie can shoot. All these guys can shoot. That's one thing about players from the Northeast. You got 4 guys on a team, chances are all of them can shoot.
No one shoots more than who, Mike?
Than us Northeasterners. Bernie Colangelo. First shot of the game. Wide left. And Highwood escapes.
We talked about that momentum.
Yeah, and when now that sold point, we could be sitting at a 6-8 game instead of a 5-9.
That's big.
That's big.
Wow. That's the thing with this game, man. The mental and performing and executing, there's so much involved, and it's a matter of inches, but, you know.
Yeah. And I don't mind aggressive calls, but aggressive early, conservative late, I think, is a good philosophy, especially if you're down big. You just can't afford mental errors or mistakes.
I played with Joe Peterson last weekend. They had a tournament in Holly, New York. We made it to the finals, and we lost in the finals back-to-back to a team that has been playing in that area, and they play in league there. And, you know, I have to be honest, I was very happy to see them play at that level.
Who was that?
That was Ryan and company. I don't know all their names, but a Holly team that, you know, they've been playing for a few years there. But I tell you what, Joey and I are consistent because that's back-to-back years that we made it to the finals, and we lost back-to-back games.
Is that a four-man there?
It is a four-man, yeah. It always runs on the same weekend as the SMS, so it gives you a chance to hit up, you know, both tournaments.
Yeah.
Just got one little hump to get over to win that one.
Yeah.
Second place is never bad, though.
No. It's good to see the youth and the younger
If you're
guys staying
undefeated
in it.
going into the finals, that's tough.
It is. But at the end of the day, man, it's good to see these younger guys playing, getting the confidence. You know, they got a title under their belt. It's good to see. Wow, look at that. That's a hell of a point. Now they're going to shoot here. Billy's got to hit this clean and not have it ricochet off his ball.
It's got to be square.
He shoots with power. He sticks it. What a shot. What a shot.
It's got to be the shorts. The shorts. It's
Oh,
got to be the
yeah.
shorts.
I mean, it's kind of a breezier weekend here, too. I mean, it's in the 50s, 60s.
Wow, narrowly avoids his ball on both sides.
Shot.
No?
Worthy of a replay.
Worthy of two.
We got a sponsor for the replay yet, guys?
Not yet.
All right.
We're working on sponsors.
That's the next step for BBN. First, we had to secure the quality product.
Did he sneak in again, guys?
Yeah, great point.
That's incredible.
3 balls down, though, for Highwood. If Billy could cut this out, he might be able to cut them both out.
Well, they're up to the
Russ is
point
gonna
here.
roll.
Is that a bit of a conservative approach? Or are you 2 to 2?
It's they have the advantage.
2-1.
This is their third ball. Yeah, Highwood's already thrown their third ball. I would have liked to see a shot from Billy there.
Shoot there, yeah,
He
because
shorted
now you have to commit it to the point now. I think you got to
I
shoot.
like the shot, too.
I
I
mean,
would've liked it.
let's be real, guys. I mean, it's all about your feels. If you're pointing, you're pointing great. You're like, I can beat that point. He just made an incredible hit.
Right, go do it again.
Let him make it again.
Let him shoot. Let your shooter shoot.
Let him hit. Come on.
Shorted it again, I think.
See. Yeah. I definitely would have shot that ball. But their balls aren't in horrible
Could have cleared them
position.
both out. Yeah, that could have been the game.
Yeah.
If Highwood wants to go off the wall here and try to nudge into that
Bump
pink
that,
for
yeah.
3, and that's a nice safe play too.
Yeah, I think you have that, or, you know, you kind of play that a little bit to the right of Paulino, have it kind of curve in a little bit. Depends on the player too, right? Some guys I know, they're not comfortable with the sideboard pointing.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot today, and I was kind of surprised. I don't play a lot of sideboard. I play a lot of PRV too, but like I love the sideboard. It's consistent and predictable.
I tell you, but I played with Jose in Florida tournament there.
Oh boy!
And he did not like shooting the sideboard points. So I would step up and make the sideboard points because he's more accustomed to the rules style of play.
I'll log that one away for next year when we play against Jose.
Say it again.
I said I'll log that one away for next year when we play against Jose.
Yeah, I just let a nugget. I shouldn't have said that. We are live and millions are watching. But I mean, let's be honest. Though, Jose can do pretty much any shot he wants in the book if he needs to.
There's a book.
There's many books with many rules. With publishing dates going back to. Well, that's a pretty good point there by Highwood. Bernie's going to step up here.
Highwood has been pointing well.
Yeah. Now what? I almost like shooting here, but
They're looking like it looks like they're trying to protect this lead. Is what it feels
but do
like.
you do that by point if you don't make it? This looks like a good roll, but now you're in that predicament. I think they're really taking a conservative approach here, back-to-back frames. I mean,
But
do you
it's
hit your own
interesting
ball?
because they're
Can I
aggressive.
shoot?
but
Yeah,
it
that's
got
what I'm,
them
that's
the
what I'm
big
looking
lead.
at.
Yeah. And ultimately, I mean, is that one person? Is that the captain? Do they talk about it? Just seems like they're.
Well,
Yeah,
also
this
too,
is-
Highwood had the one kind of bonehead frame that cost him 4. So you take that away, the game is close. Seeing both teams leaving points on the table here, selling points, so playing a little tight. Everyone, I think, good shooting, and then when I think they should just shoot again, they're calling for the point. It's
This could be a huge stick if Joe sticks it here.
I mean,
Nerves
guys.
got to play here, right?
I mean, even if it hits the ball at that point, you're down 1 ball to 3. You got to shoot that ball. I mean, there was a good 12 inches, if that.
Yeah,
That
right.
ball's got to go. Now you're sitting with your last ball, hoping that
And
you
if
can
they
make
leave,
the point.
yeah.
And
Even if this is good, if it's near Paulino, if you
yeah,
leave,
but you know what? It may have done him a favor.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's near Paulino, take Paulino down to the backboard.
Little subtle mental errors of the game.
Yeah.
He's got a nice window to hit either or here. Shoots. Ooh, can't have that. It's got to hit something there.
Well, go again.
Now he's going to make the change and adjustment to make sure he connects. Now, I'm sure Toccolana's hoping he gets a little ricochet and their ball goes potentially. See what happens. Wind up delivery. Shoots. And he almost hits the zone. That is just a mental breakdown.
Yeah, Donko, I was going to say, I thought Donko had a ball left. Donko's got last ball to frame.
They gave him an opportunity, and they did not capitalize.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't roll towards his own ball here. But I don't know why he's lining up there. I would have thought he would roll up the Rondina down, let it come down towards his own ball.
Well, it's interesting because, you know, you see this game enough and you pay attention to the little intricacies of it, and he missed to the right. So I'm sure he didn't want to miss to the right, and he missed way left.
On the last shot.
Yeah, in the last shot. So now he's got to try to get in there and beat that, and he did not. Now that's, again, that's a 3-point difference.
They should have gotten 3 there probably. 2 at least. Even
Well,
if he
yeah,
hits.
it's a 3-point swing. It goes from them making at least 1 or 2 to, and what's that word, that M word we've been talking about throughout the course of this game?
Murder.
Momentum and how that plays such a big part. You know, Toccolana has allowed them to get back in this game. They just haven't taken advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah, that was a huge missed opportunity. Your shooter can't miss both.
No. And I mean, he almost hit his own on that last one.
Just can't.
Can't. Fairly short shot. These courts are 90 feet. Some of these longer shots, you really got to air it out. But these shorter shots, you got to take advantage of those. And on to the next frame. They're still in it.
That looks like a good
10-6.
ball though.
Yeah, Russ was a little long. It was
Just right
a lot
in
long.
front of the
It
Polino.
was,
Good ball. Their first ball point has been on point.
Yeah.
It's been all the calls after that that've been just kind of questionable because it just seems out of character for what they've been doing.
Right.
And now Toccolana again. Their backs against the wall, having to put a good point in.
Billy's looking to save this frame. He's going to try to tuck it around the left-hand side and see if he can beat this point. He hit too early.
Yeah.
And short.
I
Interesting that he doesn't. He stands about a couple feet behind the line.
He does, doesn't he? I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, he doesn't. He releases. He starts with his foot on the back wall.
You know where that comes from? I believe he can be long on his points.
That's what I was going to say. A lot of these, I've seen that from some of the Ohio guys too.
Yeah.
These courts are so much faster than what we're used to pointing on. I'll take that extra little bit of distance. Little bump and run.
Got a little ricochet there.
Yeah, it's near the wall though. Vito should be
More than capable.
I think you shoot it. I don't think you mess around, try and get cute and land on it.
No, you get that out of there.
Yeah.
Side roll, or can the ball pass?
I think just shoot it. The ball can go through.
He's going off the side, yeah.
I don't think it's likely.
Yeah, it was close enough.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at a potential three-point frame, guys. It's could be 9 to 10 if they sneak in. There's plenty of room.
Is he calling for him to point on the outside? No.
I think he's just showing him how much room they have.
Okay.
And
I only saw it for a second.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he went on the outside.
And I'm sure Russ is going to kick himself on that first point shot. At this juncture of the game,
that's 2.
that was a tough
That's 2.
one to overcome. But gotta focus on the next frame and next ball here and see.
3 here would be huge.
If they're going to close it up here. Looks like we might have a 9-10 game.
Coming up after this game, I imagine we will have the silver bracket championship game, followed by, of course, the gold
Big 3 from
championship
Highwood.
game.
An update on
This
the other
game just got a lot more interesting. Yeah, what are we seeing on court 7 there,
I
Ezio?
see a 9-5 game. I can't tell you who is, well.
That's Glutzik versus Club
leading,
Molisani.
If I can see Julian, I can tell you if they're winning or not.
It's a 9-5 game. Glutz rolling
they
in for
are
a
not.
point.
Is my gamble.
Okay.
Folks, for those of you who are not subscribed to the Bocce Broadcast Network, please take a second and click that subscribe button. Also, if you don't want to do that, or if you're already subscribed, please find that thumbs up button under the video and click it for us. And all interactions help us out with the YouTube algorithm. Bernie Colangelo, first ball of the frame for Toccolana.
It's got to fall in more.
Glutz is trying to make another appearance to the finals. That would be back-to-back. They were in the finals of the ABC Open in 2022. They fell a little short. It was a heck of a game. I remember watching it against Jose and company.
That works.
Nice ball for Donko. Oh, Vito says no.
Shoot it.
Yeah, shoot it.
Shoot it.
Yeah, they're not shooting it. I don't know why, but they're not shooting it.
Yeah, they got 2 balls there to bump, but I don't love this call. Got to be a great ball. Not even going for the bump, going for his own point.
Does look like a great ball.
Be nice. It's going to be wide open, though, for Joe Peterson if that even beats the point. Nope, no good. 4-ball waster to start it off for Bernie Colangelo.
Boy, oh boy.
Some missed calls here in terms of what to do.
Keith indicating that that last ball has to go about 5 inches to be the point.
That's a pretty good ball. It definitely had the speed, and he made one. But now we're sitting with a nice Paulino hit here, and they win the game.
Wide open for Joe Peterson. Toccolana needs 2.
He hits this, they win the game, most likely.
Whoa! Wow. Cuts it clean.
He would have liked to have that Paulino go, but there was a few inches in there. Let's take a look at this shot. Lines up, nice delivery, extension, connects. And now they're going to have to make another point.
Russell throws his hands up in the air. Russell liked it. I don't think he could believe that ball went clean.
Is Toccolana in?
Joe's trying to call a timeout.
Yeah, Toccolana's in.
I don't think
because the ball moved a little.
Seems to be a question about an official and what.
Well, they want to call timeout, but I think they want to go down and look at the balls.
It's a big call. Understandably, there's some mixed emotions on what to do here. I think the only thing really to do is point. I mean, you have 2 balls, but
Point, or
if you shoot, you take a chance of your ball going. I think you got to roll into point.
Or you can try to stick that outside ball from Highwood
The closest,
on the right side.
but isn't the other one the closest one?
Is it?
One?
I think the Polino high one is the. I can't. It's hard to see from there.
Yeah, I think they're doing the right call. I think rolling here and not being overly aggressive. You have 2 balls to make 1 point to win this semifinals game. Bernie rolls, delivers. Does he win?
Uh-oh.
Does the shot win it?
Not quite. I think Joe can shoot that, though.
Now,
I think Joe can shoot that for game.
do we go onions and do we attempt to hit that out clean? It's a big measurement here. He's about 2 inches from winning the game and going to the finals. Now Peterson
Joe's
line
yeah,
up.
look at that. He
Seems
wants
to
to
be
shoot.
ready. I think he's
question.
looking forward to this shot.
No
It's
question.
a big shot for big time players.
Make big time plays.
Let's see what happens. He hits it.
Got one. All right, he did his job.
However, 1 goes away, so they were 1 point remains. We have
Still
11,
alive.
8, 9 score.
Nice shot.
Toccolana's up. That was a nice shot. He needed to hit it square to get the outcome.
I needed the kind of left side of the ball a little bit. Need to hit it about, what's that, 6:30 on the ball, 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
He'll take it though.
6:45.
Yeah.
This is it. We have a ball game. It's a close game. This Highwood, all it takes is 1 point to
Yeah, Highwood could
Get
go
them.
out too. Big ball from Russell Johnson.
That's the ball you need this juncture.
That's exactly what you need.
What a great
And Bernie's
ball.
letting them know.
Puts the point as far back almost as he can go and just sits on it, making it as hard as possible.
It's a big ball. Does he hit Paulino? Does he not? Does it become a
Either
long
or, I
pointing
think.
game at the back wall? A lot of dimensions. Shoots. Fires. Oh!
He made a noise as soon as he released that. Didn't like that.
Almost, I think it was
a
almost
big miss.
before he released it.
Yeah.
Wasn't really close. He's going to have to try to.
That's a big miss. I don't know why he's shooting it straight on. Some guys prefer to shoot straight on.
Oh boy.
He shot that more from the left corner.
Connects. Paulino is where?
In the corner. Back left corner.
Okay.
Toccolana's probably sitting about 3 feet off.
Okay.
Big point here.
This is huge.
If he gets it in the conversation, that ball.
To my point just a minute ago, I mean, like I said, if Paulino moves, it turns it into a whole different ball game. So this is an incredibly huge point ball to see how this frame ends here.
I don't think he likes it.
Wow.
Can't be short.
No. Again, I think it's obviously you have to adjust, but
There's
I
only
think
This is the last ball for Highwood. They're
Yeah.
down to the last ball. Got to shoot.
I think his best hope is to try to come off the wall and point on the right side of the Polino and maybe hope that front one covers it a little, make it a harder shot. Or just don't even bother trying to get that cute and just get a point and play and hope.
It's going to be Keith's ball.
that was my takeaway from these courts, though, is making sure that you threw it, because a lot of times in synthetic, exactly what he just did. You're used to the dropping it and it's flying, and here I can't stress it enough. You had to.
And with 2
throw
balls too, I would prefer my pointer to back wall that first one to know that he's got to take a little off, because this is dangerous right now for him, worrying about getting it there. Like, this is a lot of times where even good pointers hit the back wall.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not an easy position, but he's going to have to. Looks like he's lining up to hit.
Interesting call.
Yeah, I'm not sure which.
Paulino.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Stuck it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's an option. He's probably lining up his own ball and Paulino.
Yeah. Hit Paulino 90 feet and make sure your
something
ball
good
sticks
happens.
around and makes the point.
Well, or he had his own ball there.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, I think it was a.
What just happened there? Billy got
Still
up
a
and
Highwood
fired
point.
it.
I did
Oh, he
not.
fired quick, huh?
Yeah,
Boy, we didn't even get out of the
almost
replay of
missed
that thing.
yeah.
Got some
I
sauce.
think he's going to just shoot again. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's licking his fingers. He's getting ready to go. Watch out. This ball's coming at a high speed. This could be a big hit here. He shoots. And he goes between. Wow. Wow. Russell's lining it
This
up.
point to very. I just
Oh,
shoot
he's
again.
fired it. And he misses two in between.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Oh, that was a nice delivery. Look at that extension.
From a pointer.
Right in. Oh,
Beautiful shot.
man.
Both Bill and Russell. I imagine that's exactly where they're shooting, between that ball and Paulino.
Yeah, he clips
90
that.
feet down the court. They
He
nailed
clips
it.
that for game. We're in a celebration. And instead,
Man, shot of the tournament goes to Keith on that one.
what a
yeah,
hit.
no kidding.
I mean,
Keith Young,
game on the line.
saving a tournament for his team.
Hasn't shot a ball all game.
Yeah, yeah.
Drills the
We
Polino
saw
off the back wall.
both pointers shoot.
What kind of
Ball
shot
number
was
4
that?
for their team.
Onions.
Can we call it garlic if it's Butch?
Yagi.
Or at least a scallion.
Wow, that's one of those hits, you know, if they do win this and possibly the tournament, they go back and say, hey, what a shot that was, that Paulino, remember?
Bernie Colangelo,
Bernie.
big ball. A little bit surprised that they're not going to shoot this, but
Bernie
Bernie
is a fighter.
Bernie's going to show us why.
All right, they need Robert here. He's missed his last 3 or 4.
That's one thing about being a little bit long, or not that it was a bad point, but when you're not in front, you give them that opportunity to steal it, and that's what he did.
Oh, out
we're
of the
gonna have a
court,
replay.
reset the frame.
I think that's great for them.
Yeah.
I think a reset's good there.
Kind of
Yeah,
slows it
almost
down a
missed
little
that
bit.
shot.
Yeah.
Good hit, though.
Both teams get the reset and kind of think of what their strategies are going to be here.
Man, 10-11 game, and you start thinking of all the missed opportunities. Try to brush that away from your head. The sold point.
Both sides have had opportunities to, you know, I guess when you play this game long enough, you know, you really, those points that you say, oh, I could have did this and I could have did that, and obviously every game you usually have a few. And yeah, this game could have been finished a little while ago, but
That looks like a good point from Donko. Is that a little long?
it's a little long. I think Bernie's going to try to beat this.
Not too bad, though.
Not a bad ball, though.
About 1.5 foot.
Yeah. Bernie's getting up to deliver.
Bernie's locked in.
Yeah, Bernie's feeling it. Bernie's feeling it. Let's see if we can get a read on it. If we can get a read on it, I think he's
he
going
got a
to.
read on it.
I think he's going to eat that up, boys and girls. I think he's going to eat that up. That is one hell of a point. Bernie's in a. He's in one of. He's in a mode. He's feeling
A
it.
trance.
Yeah, he's in a mode right now. He's feeling it.
Oh, if Robert could get one to stick here.
There's a window here. He's going to have to make a shot.
This is the game, essentially.
Yep. He hits.
There he is. Huge comment.
Credit to him, because he's coming off a few frames where, you know, sometimes that confidence can eat at you, but he stepped up and made a big shot. Testament to him.
And good captaining by Vito over there to immediately call him out there and do the shot. To not even give him time to think about anything.
Just get up there. They know what they need to do. Bernie says,
Do it again.
let me get back in there and put one
Hold my beer.
8 inches. Yeah, that's all.
Third ball coming for Highwood. Toccolana's thrown 2.
Bernie's saying, it's such an easy game. Why? You guys are having such a difficult time. This is such an easy, look at him. He's got the big smile. He's feeling it. It's another big hit. He's got a pretty good window here.
Yeah, he can do either or here.
For either or. Let's see what happens. Paulino goes.
Stays in the corner.
Oh, and he caught the ball.
There it is. Paulino is about 3 or 4 feet.
Huge shot.
That was a hell of a hit.
It's a family show, Ezio.
Wow. That was almost a, I mean, best case scenario, I'm not sure because they had a decent point.
All right, points out.
Joey's getting up and he's firing it. And Bernie seems to think he's got sauce.
Yelling at.
And it does.
Donko's got a ball.
All right.
I'm a little bit surprised Joe didn't think about, I mean, maybe he did, shoot ball Paulino there.
He's got 2, right?
They did have the ball advantage.
Yeah.
This is a big ball now.
This
Joe Peterson, he's got to keep this ball on the court. If he doesn't beat this point, Highwood, or if he leaves it on the left side of Paulino, Highwood will cut it out for the game. That's going to be Welsh.
That's not a good ball.
It's not a bad spot.
So now what do they got?
Not a
2
bad
balls?
Spot.
They got 2 balls.
It's 11. They got 1 ball.
10.
This is for the game.
This is for the game.
You just got to get to the wall.
It's going to be
inside that.
This is going to be a hard one
for the game.
If they lose. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, Dago.
Oh, what a break.
No, it's going to be 11-11.
What a break.
Oh.
Wow. You know,
a mental error.
This game, let's be honest, this deserves an 11-11 game. Let's go.
All the players are smiling down there.
Let's go. Wow, that's all you hear. I'm looking at Mr. Emmanuel down here, and everyone's got a wow look on their face. It's incredible. Beautiful sport.
Man, oh man, was that a mental error.
Yeah. He had a lot of room.
He also had a target on his own. I thought he might have shot one of his own balls.
Well, just a minute before that, we were talking about Joe Peterson should have maybe taken a look at hitting either or. And
yeah,
within a minute there, you have
maybe not thinking things through. And,
that frame
was
was twice as fast as other ones.
Listen, we all know how to play this game, and it comes down to those big shots. That's what sets you apart.
Yeah.
Big ball for Keith Young. Every ball this frame is big.
I had a conversation with Michael Jordan a few months back, and we talked about this. We did a one-on-one interview. And, you know, he talked about, you know, what separates. But, no, listen, these guys are playing great. Billy shoots.
Oh, Billy looked like he yanked it. You could see it out of his hand. You could see it out of his hand.
You just can't miss that ball in this juncture of the game. But listen, there's a lot of pressure. It's easy for us here in the booth to sit here and say you shouldn't.
You see that go left out of his hand.
Oh, just missed
Looked like he almost stumbled at the beginning.
And folks,
seeing things,
for
or
anyone joining us too, this game was 8-3.
Maybe that's just the computer.
And it looked like Toccolana was going to run away with it.
A little bit short. That's game point now. This is the 3rd ball for Toccolana. Highwood's only thrown 1.
He's got to shoot that red ball.
Wow.
I don't know. There's a lot of separation there.
Is there?
I
thought they were touching.
No, not quite.
Short. That is the almost worst case scenario.
Wow.
I don't know, though. If Joe can tuck one in there. Or it's Bill. I'm sorry, it's Bill.
He's got to hope for a little bit of a kiss there on the left and hopefully tuck it around. And if he does, it'll be a hard shot to hit. But let's see what happens here first. He's got the speed.
He's not going to be short, but I think he hit the wall too soon.
And he hopefully hit it solid if he can.
That's game.
But he didn't. That is
wow.
game.
Highwood. Well, they should have won it the frame before.
Bocce got this spoken.
Well, we did talk about that momentum and how it can change the game. And wow, what a game. Congrats to both teams.
Yeah, great run from Toccolana, guys.
Yeah, they did great. Great showing for them. Happy to see them get here and can't hang their hats too low. They played great.
What a game. Back and forth.
A lot of
Yeah.
great
Over on
shots. Court 7.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a look there, and it looks like it's
10 to
10 to 7.
7.
So,
While we got a minute, all right, 1 second. Let me gather my thoughts.
Say it again.
Did the music turn down?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We got to have him turn down the in-house music a little bit before we get copyright claimed. So let's take a look at our brackets as we stand. Of course, on the left side of your bracket there, Highwood Butch does advance 12-11, a heartbreaker over the 4th seed Toccolana. They will face the winner of Club Molisani and Glutes Inc. in the championship. Glutes Inc. are runners-up from last year, looking to cash in on their third chance, I guess. The game looks like it's 10 to 7. Is that what I'm seeing, Ezio?
that's what I saw before. I think they're measuring for point. We should have an updated score here in a matter of seconds. Well, actually, they're going to finish the frame out.
Yeah, we'll be able to tell once this frame ends who is.
Wow, that was quite the semis. That was a great game.
That was awesome. That's a tough loss.
Yeah, that's tough loss, but hey,
Great win for Highwood.
they made it this far, and you have to use that as fuel for the fire for the next one. That's pretty much all you can do.
Yep, made it a lot farther than we did, huh?
They did. They did.
They're shaking hands
So it
on
looks
court
like-
7. Who looks happier?
Well, that's it. That's
Looks
what I'm
like
looking
Glutes
for. I'm
won.
looking for the smiles.
I can tell, I think, by, yep, there's a high
Yeah,
five.
that was a high
Glutes Inc.
five. Glutes makes it to the finals.
On to the finals.
Again, and they're going to look to overcome that taste in their mouths from last year where they lost. So they're looking to avenge that loss, and
Glutes
should have
Inc.
an-
versus Highwood Butch. 2 Highwood teams in the finals.
should have an exciting match here in the finals, and that is correct. Both Chicago teams prevailed.
We may have the Silver Championship game coming up first. Do we know that, Milan?
No idea. I think it's being played right now.
Is it? Okay, that may be playing B. That may be being played.
They're
Right
going to have
now.
a little break, Mike?
Yeah, I'm going to
before?
take a little break,
Yeah.
go refresh my bottle of water here. It's
Right.
turning a strange color.
Guys, go get your snacks, do what you need to do, and
Yeah,
we'll be
that
back.
laundry you put in the dryer last game is probably
Let the dog
done by
out.
now.
Do something. Come on. But come back and tune in. BBN.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Those of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please take this opportunity to subscribe. And everybody, please click that like button for us. Click that thumbs up. Thank you. We appreciate you all, and we will be back momentarily. right, folks. I've refilled my bottle of water. And joining us momentarily be the El Capitan, Alex Gara of ABC. What are you on, number 2 there?
Number 2.
Milan Tomic with me in the booth. Yeah, coming up in about 5-10 minutes, we got Glutes Inc. versus Highwood Bocce Club, the gold finals of the 2023 ABC Open.
What a story for Glutes Inc.
Right?
Year 1
The redemption
ABC
arc.
silver runners-up.
Silver runners-up.
Year 2 gold runner-up. Now a chance for vindication.
And I'm sure if they come out of this with the win, I know what they're going to be thinking. They would have liked Jose to be here, so they could have beaten him and really left. They could have played him, and they would have liked to have beaten him and really left. Take that asterisk. Not that there is an asterisk.
No, this is
because this is a very strong field.
This field was phenomenal.
This is by far. I mean, it's only the 3rd year, but the field is definitely getting
showing up
stronger every year. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, joining us, for those of you who are just
sitting at home,
climbing back on board the train,
watching,
joining us in the almost just got taken out by our chains.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat for you. In his first public appearance since yesterday,
this man has been running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Either way, Alex.
Friends.
There he is. Joining us in the booth. Alex, you want to introduce yourself?
What's up? It's Alex Gara, American Bocce. Hi.
ABC Open,
hey, Alex.
23.
Alex, as this event is coming to a close, how do you I'm sure you haven't had time to collect your thoughts at all, or obviously it's not over yet, but how do you feel about the way that this weekend has gone compared to years past and
I think
compared to what you were hoping for?
Yeah, I honestly think it's our best year. It's year 3, so there's not a lot to compare it to. But year 1, I felt like we came out, we put on a show, we showed people what a modern bocce tournament could look like, raised the bar. Yeah. Year 2, I think we maintained that, but we didn't do a whole lot different. And while that was happening, I felt like a lot of other clubs and organizers and tournament directors were sort of chasing that raised bar too, and also raising the bar themselves.
That's the problem with raising the bar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was important to me this year to be like really tight with it, as far as everything from logistics, timeliness, scheduling, standings, transparency, flow, media, right?
Yeah.
Year 1, we had a really nice broadcast. Year 2, we were kind of on the fly with an iPad. So to have BBN out here, I felt like solidified this as a big deal tournament.
Yeah. That seems to be the trend.
Yeah, and I think the talent pool that showed up.
So that's the other thing. I think, we have collectively experienced this year Vegas, Nationals, Cleveland Challenge Cup, World Series of Bocce, and some local events. And
New York Club Championship, all this IABC Open.
Yeah, big and tons of talent. And the ABC Open this year, to me, solidified itself as a synthetic court open bocce championship heavyweight bout, where you
I would entirely agree.
Yeah. And so what ends up happening in Rome at the World Series is there's so many teams there and so many good players, but ultimately it comes down to these guys who know how to play on these courts, right? And Cleveland Challenge, something came out on Facebook that was like, Ohio always takes Ohio, New York always takes New York, Chicago always takes Chicago, right? This is pretty much a neutral, and I know that's not 100% true, but that's a narrative. this is a neutral site tournament. This is a tournament that is, in Rome, 70 of the 140 teams were from the area.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This is a neutral site.
Yeah, we only had, 5-6?
5-6 Michigan teams and, 55 teams from around the country. And I feel like the courts didn't give a lot of advantage to any particular type of roller.
Well, just the same as we got a question from the players, from the championship players.
Sorry.
Tournament rule question.
Still, it's never over.
Never moment.
Almost.
Down to the last game. At least they weren't bitching. Complaining, sorry.
Yeah. Well,
It's right.
We've been to tournaments too. Sometimes when they're maybe having some struggles, or needed a little bit more help organizing, and you can kind of get palpate the room. And truly, it's been an enjoyable experience. I think this whole weekend, I haven't heard any mumblings or anyone really complaining about anything. I think the atmosphere, coupled with the organization, coupled with the level of play and the amount you get to play, all bundles up nicely into this is one of the most talented, fun tournaments in the country.
I like the way that you put it, the premier Open Butch Championship, I think, because we don't really consider technically the way Back Wall Live is Open Butch, but to me this is Open Butch, Back Wall Dead, and this is we have the Back Wall Live, the majors, right? We have the Cleveland Challenge Cup, we got the World Series in Rome, maybe the MVR.
And Molisani.
Molisani is, even though they're synthetic. They play Back Wall Live? I thought they were dead there.
You know what?
I think it depends on the tournament.
My brain is fried. It does depend, yeah.
But
the Molisani two-man.
what's going on Court 8? What is that?
Bronze?
Is that the bronze finals?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
silver finals.
That is the silver championship, and it looks like Breaka U Balls came back and beat the Chi-Town Stunners. I can almost guarantee it based on the reactions. The Kansas City players flooded the courts. Okay, so
There's a great moment.
yeah, let me tell you, one of my favorite things about this tournament is that we've been able to put Kansas City in the spotlight for the first time on the BBM, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll be down there, close to there, St. Louis.
The Aldo de la Croce, yeah. Those
in
boys can
November.
roll, huh? You had them on last night. American Sons of Columbus versus Alliance. Yeah.
We had, what do we have on today? What do we have? Oh, Crazy Dagos.
They're
The
local.
same-
They're Detroit.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought Leaney, I thought Sal Leaney was from Missouri.
No, they're Michigan. They're Sylvan Lake.
Well, I was way off. I apologize for that.
There's a lot of faces, a lot of people to pay attention to. But
Yeah, sometimes the wires get crossed.
yeah. What do you guys think about this game? We got two Chicago teams.
Yeah, Glutes Inc. It's hard not to root for Glutes Inc. with the redemption arc. Also, Highwood beat me earlier, so.
So I've got, I'm very familiar with all these players.
Right.
Obviously, play with them all the time. I have a player on each team that is near and dear to me. Vanessa from Glutes Inc.
Vanessa Garippo.
Yep, she is a.
Take a look at our bracket as we talk. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Vanessa's bocce journey started at the Wicker Park Bocce Club.
How long ago was it? How long has she been playing?
9 years, and that
Okay.
was with us on the courts that we built, sand courts in
And
Wicker
that-
Park.
That was the first ABC League, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you tell the folks, for those who are watching from around the country who aren't familiar, why don't you tell them just shortly a little bit about ABC and all that you guys have done over the last 10 years to further the sport in Chicago?
Yeah, so it was 10 years ago that had this crazy idea to build a outdoor bocce ball club or park, the Wicker Park Bocce Club. 2 60 by 12 foot courts, crushed oyster shell and sand. We rototilled it and built it with our hands on a vacant city lot. And within the first 6 months, the community that came out to support and embrace this endeavor inspired us to keep going and to keep sort of pushing the limits of what we could do with the sport. By 2015, we created the American Bocce Company. That was March of 2015. And the idea was, okay, we've got this thing in Chicago, Wicker Park Bocce. Let's take it and build on it.
What a nice way to what a nice way to start off the finals. A group picture. All 8 of these players are friends. They play with each other at the Highwood Club. One team, of course, representing Highwood, Glutes Inc., representing the Butch dynasty that they've built.
Yeah, representing their physique.
Before them.
There's Vito. Vito's having
Vito Bonsante, breathing a little life into the booth.
I like it.
Not that we need it.
Yeah. Vito's
that
a
last
fiery
game
player.
was incredible.
Donko's a fiery player.
So if you want to wrap up, give us the 30-second crash course on the rest of ABC.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
so
want to
from
cut you off.
there, yeah, we've just been cruising since then. Started, at that point, it was 2 or 3 bar leagues a week. That's now grown to probably 10 to 15 a week, different bars in the city with our portable equipment. These are short courts, AstroTurf, inflatable walls, just an opportunity to bring the sport to people. I would say 60-70% of the players from Chicago learn the sport on short courts in bars, because not every city.
And that's incredible. There's a lot of folks I know.
How many on this court, Alex?
Mario, Julian, Vanessa, Donko, Keith. Those 5.
And I know
5 out of 8 players started on a 30-foot turf court.
That's what I know from experience. Well, and just from not logic. Logic isn't the right word, but I know there's some people out there that may discount the.
Game's underway,
push
huh?
my buttons.
Game's underway.
Game's underway.
This is the first frame. I know that from experience, there are some people that will discount the short court game, the 30-foot portable court game, but it's a way to get people invested in the game.
Let me give you the selling point. It's a way to fall in love with the game.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a way to fall in love with the game.
And that's the beauty of the game. That's the most important part of the game as a beginner, is the social aspect.
And there's
You're hanging out with friends.
Yep.
You still got the competitive aspect
That's
there.
the core component of, I think.
Yeah, that's what tournament bocce is about too. Right?
Yeah.
Getting together.
That's what all these tournaments. That's why Stop touching my buttons, boy.
We're playing the 16.
We are playing a 16.
The gold championship is the 16 points.
Still, even during the finals.
Gold championship 16
questions.
points. Yeah. So, and that's the thing, Michael. I think that there are some principles and strategy that apply to any bocce court, whether it's 30 feet, 60 feet, or 90 feet. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the good players learn that. But more than anything, it's like a gateway, right? It gets you an opportunity to keep your bocce journey going, and then you eventually become a member of Highwood, or you travel to a tournament.
And like you said, and now you've got people that are medaling at nationals who started playing just a few within the last 10 years on
5 out of 8
at these bar leagues.
Yeah. Anthony started at Elmwood Park, which is right down the road from Chicago. Vito started at Log Cabin Bocce, which is the bar league that Andy created, Andy Zimmerman. Those are 60-foot crushed stone courts.
Dirt.
Robert started at Highwood, and everyone else started at ABC.
For those of you wondering, the scoreboard is blank because we don't know who's going to be which color yet, which I will figure out.
Yep. Yeah, both teams are rolling a
similar
blackish ball.
So Highwood already starting the game a little slow, a 4-ball burn to try to beat 1.
Yeah.
So Highwood has started every game slow, and
they won a very, very dirty, gritty game against Toccolana Club. Down 8-3.
Yeah.
Sell a point, make it 9-3. Looks like all life is gone.
Yeah, I was watching.
Toccolana Club starts making the way I've seen them play, the way they played us, and then they looked like they were protecting the lead.
Yeah, and you know what? Highwood kudos to them for grinding these games out.
Oh,
You should have seen the game against Sons of Columbus. So Sons of Columbus were one of the betting favorites going into this tournament for Kansas City. They were down 8-0, 7-0. Just grind. They've got no quit in them, and that's why they're here. Similarly, Glutes Inc. has started a little flat in most games.
Uh-oh.
Highwood too. We had a tight game against Highwood. I felt like we should have beat Highwood the game that.
I feel like
I think
that
everyone has felt like that.
I don't think. I can't remember the last time I lost a game that I didn't feel like I should have won.
That's one of the beautiful things about this sport. What are we sitting here, Michael?
2 glutes. Very similar color balls, so we'll do our best there, but it's two glutes.
So I think everyone is on the celebrating the Detroit Lions Thursday night victory with these silver and blue color combinations.
Silver and blue. Yeah.
Helped out my fantasy team. Anthony LaBarbera with the final ball of the frame. That's Mario Dato behind him. Those are the 2 Glutes Inc. players on that side of the court.
Oh, he shorted it again.
So if you guys
bit short, it's going to be 2 for Glutes Inc. Over on the other side of the court, Julian Batula right there bending down to pick up the balls, and Vanessa Garippo. Those are the 2 Glutes Inc. players. And, of course, a lot of you are familiar with the Highwood players from last game. That's Vito Bonsante putting that ball down on the rack there, and Keith Young bending over. Sorry, go ahead, Alex.
You're welcome.
Keith Young, we call him KY Jelly.
Yeah.
All right.
Because he glides on the court, baby.
I wasn't going to ask, but it's a good reason. And can I just say one more thank you to Jason Wisniewski, helping me raise these cameras, because otherwise all these spectators would be in the way of every shot.
This camera angle looks great. This is what you guys been working with all week?
No, we raised them early. Jason brought out the scissor lift earlier and helped me raise the cameras up. As busy as that man is, he took a couple minutes out of his day to.
Looks like
ball's a little bit long.
So glutes are green.
Glutes are green. Thank you, Alex.
looks like Glutes and Highwood went to the same bulk sports apparel store for this tournament.
They've got very similar
That's the problem with the Highwood
sensibilities.
teams. At Nationals, we had about 60% of the field was wearing the same jerseys.
Sorry.
Yeah,
that's why
Chicago does not believe in individualism. I don't know if you heard, but we're a elitist socialist city.
That's what I hate. That's what I hate about watching Bears games. They're all wearing the same shirt. It's stupid.
Well, all these Bears fans are rolling Lions colors balls.
Oh, wow.
Near miss from Julian Batula.
Oh, boy.
We'll get caught up here. What's the score, Alex?
It's 2-0 glutes.
Thank you. We're in the game now.
Game to
Sometimes
16.
it takes us a couple balls.
Not scream at people that are playing while spilling your beer, please. Yeah!
All right, this is the enthusiasm we like to see.
Oh,
It's getting chippy
we're just
already.
getting started.
So can we? Hard to tell the difference between these balls. It's got to
Looks
better
like
look at them.
one glutes right now.
Yeah, glutes is those that ball close to Paulino.
This
A little bit more
The confetti ball versus the
swirl.
swirl, spirograph.
versus the something like that.
You guys want to hear some
It's
fun
like,
insight about these two teams? Vito asked to split the pot before the game, and Julian turned it down.
Oh, absolutely, turn it down. What do you? I know why. I know why.
Oh, boy.
I'm just reporting the facts.
I mean,
I'll tell you who the best player on the court for Highwood was last game, and that was Keith Young.
That's awesome.
By far.
That's awesome.
Saved the game for him. Hit a stick Polino shot.
well,
that was
you can't
1
call
foot
it a
off
stick if it's on the backboard.
Yeah, you can. Did it stick?
No, it went and hit the backboard, and the backboard stopped it.
So it stuck.
It's stuck to the backboard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, listen, I've seen you guys hit a ball and it's like 8 feet away. You're like, nice stick.
I don't say that.
So-
I have heard.
So
I know what you're talking
Milan,
about.
who's
I
you
have heard
guys?
say
Who's
that.
you guys?
Use guys.
Use guys.
Use guys. So if I take some freedoms
Liberties.
with my use of stick shot, He hit a Polino 90 feet away.
Oh, you
boy.
jinxed him. You gave him the announcer's jinx.
Yeah, Keith is going to. So that's 4 balls down for Highwood now.
Yeah, so he went short then long.
Has 1 point and a back ball. And I bet Julian's feeling good about not splitting that pot. I mean, it's only 2-0.
It's early.
Vanessa Garippo.
Oh, she didn't like it, but she never likes it.
She never likes it, and usually it's.
Uh-oh. No, it's going to be good.
Oh, and it's
gonna
still
be
2.
good.
One rule of thumb about Vanessa Grippo is when she complains, it's almost always a
That's a
point.
perfect ball. Great teammate.
Wow, 2 points for Glutes.
So keys
4-0 to start it off.
I think keys to the game here for me are going to be Mario pointing well
Robert's shooting.
and Robert shooting.
Robert's shooting is huge. So in the Toccolana game, he was all over that Polino, wasn't he?
And then he missed 4, and they weathered that. And then
really?
he had 2 huge ones.
Both
Wait.
teams had a few opportunities to close it out. And heartbreaking loss. Absolutely heartbreaking loss
Yeah,
for
they,
Toccolana.
I know.
they really had that game, and
I could see. I went over to talk to them after the game. I could see it on their face.
Yeah.
That's tough.
They outplayed Highwood. They
Rolling these balls quickly.
That's just not the game. That's just, it's sometimes
Good ball from Donko.
it's the 4th ball.
there's so many things.
Yeah.
But I did notice that, Toccolana, they grew a big lead, and then balls I had watched them shoot all day, they didn't shoot, and then it was. Now I'm commentating on the semifinal game because I won 1 game this
Yeah.
entire weekend, so but you can see when a team switches to conservative mode.
Alex, just out of curiosity, what's going on over there in Court 9? Is that the bronze finals?
That is the bronze championship. Yeah, that is
Mount Vernon versus
Da Vinci, home team.
Da Vinci.
Da Vinci.
Oh boy, that ball sailed.
Dennis Russo.
Anthony, I don't believe I introduced the players on this side of the court. So that's Anthony LaBarbera rolling down the wall there. His partner Mario Dato over there on the left.
Oh, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
Those
Okay.
2, but I don't think you introduced Donko and Robert.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't think it.
Dono.
That's Donko.
Dickey.
Donko
Dickey.
Dickey over there on the right side of your screen. And, of course, Robert Bariucci, his partner back there behind Anthony LaBarbera. Anthony's second ball. Last ball of the frame for Glutes Inc.
So I'm
Waiting
surprised.
for,
I'm surprised Anthony
waiting for
didn't
court
shoot
9.
that ball.
I'm surprised they didn't shoot it
And we
a
tried
while
to make
ago.
Mario point it. That was looking
That's
at where
not gonna come in.
Donko's point is too. That was
The big opportunity for Highwood to claw back into this game. That's 4 balls.
again. That's a mental.
I wasn't
error.
paying attention, which I guess I should be.
Mario pointed first. Donko
Right.
beat it,
And then they didn't shoot.
And then he tried to make Mario beat the point, and
Interesting decision.
because he didn't get that point, it forced Anthony to now try to beat it, and then he
Right.
didn't either.
It is pretty hard to tell these balls apart. There's a lot more black. There's a lot more solid black on the Highwood balls.
I think Milan mentioned.
This is one thing I talked about before, I think, with the New York State Club Championship. When we covered that, was it would be great if each team had home balls and away balls.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
I think Milan mentioned that, or maybe Dave Hoffman mentioned that to me recently, and he said, what if every team was required to bring 2 sets of balls?
Yeah.
As bocce makes more presence
That's
in
become some
streaming.
more. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to do away with greens and reds too. They really.
Also, that I'm colorblind. I can't even when I'm playing. I can't even tell the balls apart. I have to remember which one's which. Robert Bariucci, ball number 3 for Highwood. They got 1 point sitting there. That ball's going to be short, I believe.
They're rolling them down this gutter.
1 point still.
4 balls in a row that haven't come off as much as I think.
Oh,
they
Donko
anticipated.
throws up to 2, but our official Andy Zimmerman. Sorry to interrupt you, Milan.
They're fine.
It looks like 1 from my angle.
Our official says no good. What were you saying?
I just watched 4 balls get rolled down that gutter, thinking they were going to get some play off the Rondina.
That's not much of a rondina here.
If you don't get to the wall here, it doesn't have as much play.
And a lot of courts, the ball speeds up off the wall. Here, the ball slows down off the wall.
Significantly.
Highwood, of course, Glute started off this game 4 straight points. This could be if Highwood's unable to get more than 1 point here, or even just 2, with 3 balls back and a point. And yeah, I mean, it's not an easy point to beat, but it is wide open for them. That could be something they look back on as a missed opportunity.
I'd like to take a moment and just recognize Glute's arc coming in here in year 1 as the silver, as a representative in the silver championship, getting dusted. Year 2, the heavy underdog against Palazzo in the gold championship.
Bros that they lost to?
It was, yeah. And then year 3.
Wow, 1 point
favorite
for Highwood. 3 balls back and the point, and Highwood's walking away with 1.
Now, they're in the championship, but I disliked that entire frame.
From both teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't hate this. Highwood just failed to execute.
Right.
I didn't love some of the strategic calls from Glute Sync. Highwood, what they were doing made sense on paper, but they just didn't get the balls in there.
All right, gentlemen, thanks for having me. I'm going to
back to work.
Almost done. I'll meet you for a cigar outside after this, okay?
Alex, thank you very much.
Deal.
Thank you for an amazing tournament.
Absolutely.
We hope this game is a show. I'm going to guess it's going to be big swings.
Yeah, this is far from over. You know Highwood doesn't have quit in them.
No. Not when they're wearing their tournament shorts.
There's so many black and gray patterns on this court. I can't take it.
They better not do laundry together, otherwise they're never going to get their clothes back.
I think Anthony took the 5th Highwood jersey.
That's why they cut their names on the back?
Yeah. Anthony took the 5th Highwood jersey and cut it up and made shorts out of it.
If he ever sets that down, he'll never find it again. All right, so not a bad point from Keith.
Thank you, Alex.
All right, boys.
Vanessa.
Alex Gara, American Bocce Company.
May have sailed it a little bit. No, looking good. So, I haven't seen too many short Polinos. I feel like I haven't seen one in a while.
First one.
Right?
Well, the other one wasn't too
far.
Last frame was pretty short, too. But
oh, boy.
Yeah, the only really distinguishing mark on these balls is that the Highwood balls have one hemisphere is pretty much solid black. So that's the thing to look for.
Yeah, we'll do our best to try to keep you in the know.
Yeah.
But as of right now, the ball on your bottom of the screen is what's holding point. That's 1. That might be a mental error.
Vito sailed that. So it's 4-ball waste there to start off the frame from Vanessa Garippo.
Goodness.
Vito's going to have to roll on.
Goodness. He's got to hide that Polino and put 1 back. Those are his options.
Yeah, if he rolls on his own balls here, he could open up Paulino, but he did inadvertently just put a ball deep. Let's see how deep it was. Not that deep.
And
Paulino's wide open.
Oh, boy.
And they've got the point, so I imagine we see a shot on Paulino from Julian
Julian was
Batula.
already ready. And that was a critical error by Vito.
Yeah.
That first ball, you just can't do that.
Well, first ball should have been what the second ball was. I mean, it's easy to say. First ball should have been what the second ball was, and second ball should not have done that.
Happened.
Second ball, you took away your entire defense.
What's the debate here?
Whether or not to shoot Paulino.
What do you think?
Shoot Paulino.
Absolutely.
You know what I think.
I think everyone.
That's not an easy shot for a righty down the left wall there, but that front ball is not covering it too much, and Julian's been shooting well from what I've seen. Easy call from me. Oh, a little combo action. Not the worst thing ever. Made some room.
Call is 1.
Yeah, Highwood's got 1 point. Again, Highwood does have the black hemisphere on their balls.
Probably not going to hold.
Shouldn't.
I'm going to,
Two balls left.
2 balls left. We're probably going to get 2 here.
Yeah, 1 each for Vanessa and Julian. It's a good-looking ball from Vanessa.
Yeah, that's perfect.
She does not want Paulino here.
No.
And she's not going to get it. Great. And Julian can use that ball even as a backboard.
Yeah.
It's got to go at least 2-3 feet in order to sell the point.
That looks a little spicy.
Vanessa's putting on the handbrakes.
He might get a back.
We got a head in the way. 2 great rolls. From the glutes, 6-1. Let's see the replay. Julian shot.
Oh, he missed.
Keep track. Yeah, try and. Yeah,
He missed bad.
yeah. One more time. Sorry, Julian. Worked out though. He made some room. He did hit something. Missed in the right spot.
Yeah.
He missed in the right spot. Made some room. Gave his team a chance.
And that's why you shoot it, though, right? Like, if
We were 3 balls back, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if the other team has a point. If that last ball, if Vito didn't make the point with that last ball, then things get a little more interesting.
But I said key to the game is Mario's pointing. And again, he puts one a little short. Not too bad. Good ball there, though. It's going to make it difficult to point in. Still a lot of room. I'll tell you one thing I'm seeing right now. Seems like Donko and a couple other players are firing off their balls before the other ball even has.
Donko is shooting, much more quickly than we've seen in the past few games.
And maybe that's his style. I don't feel like it is.
We just watched him last game. He wasn't doing that. Maybe he feels like he was overthinking stuff. Maybe but you gotta normal think it, right? You can't underthink it. You can't overthink it. You gotta.
I mean, at least let the ball stop rolling so you can fully decide on what you're about to do.
Stick, Robert Bariucci.
Great stick. Kicked out, though, and created a wide open path for the point.
That's all right. He'll take that.
Oh, all day.
That ball came backwards. Oh, Anthony LaBarbera shooting Paulino. I like that call. Aggressive. You're up 6-1.
Yeah, he could have really done some damage there.
Up the Rondina, off the wall. Good line. Is it going to... Oh, yeah, little Paulino, and that ball's pretty well hidden. So that's 3 balls down for Glutes Inc. 2 balls. This is the 3rd ball coming for Highwood.
I wonder if he can see it. Vito out there discussing. Hard to see. This is a tough angle to see how much of... I don't think they can see the point ball at all, but he's going to try to point this, and again, he's hoping for this break off the Rondina right now that I don't think exists if he doesn't hit the wall.
It's not going to come out enough.
Yeah.
Great speed.
That's the 5th ball rolled there, where they're expecting it to come off to where that Polino is or somewhere similar. And
yeah, Anthony took the hard angle to get there, right?
Yep.
Rob's going to shoot something?
Is he voloing?
Oh, let's see it, Rob. Let's see it.
Big legends make big plays.
Underwhelming.
Now, Robert's a fine player. Probably really good at voloing. I've never had the opportunity to watch him.
He did just clear out all of his team's balls somehow. There's 2 points for Glutes, I believe, right? Was that the last ball?
Yeah. That was a very difficult volo.
Why?
It was pretty far back and from the B line. I know you can volo everything.
I've never missed a shot.
I've never lost a game that was my fault. But I guess if you're going to volo that, make sure you clear that pile. That's an egregious miss.
In hindsight, yeah. Yeah, that was about a 5-6 foot miss.
Yeah, because it was far. And also, maybe even the psyche of...
For PRV players, that's a far volo. I will say, for those of us who volo in open butch, that's a short volo.
We got some good excitement over for the bronze champion.
Still a really tough shot.
And they saw Anthony hit a hard angle off the wall.
And then didn't follow it.
And they could have replaced that point by trying to follow that. And if they
his ball was slightly behind Paulino. Could have landed on it.
Again,
either way, Glutes Inc. sitting 1 point here. Highwood rolling out their second ball. It's Keith Young.
But again, they're in the championship. I'm in the booth.
We still got a job to do in the booth.
Still got a job to do.
Great ball from Keith Young. You're going to tuck it back there. Yeah. It's a little bit exposed. Julian's got...
This is a nice shot for right now.
Julian's got about... maybe almost a full ball, actually, from that corner.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And similar. Did that hit Andy's foot?
Almost. That's now 2 missed Rafas for Julian.
One to the right, one to the left.
I would have liked to... Did he start it in the corner, or did he try to go straight on?
In the corner.
Okay. Tough shot, though.
Tough shot for sure, shooting down the wall. Opened it up. A little surprised they wouldn't shoot again. Still would have been 2-2. They did lose the advantage, of course, but that ball doesn't do them any good. They have Paulino so close to the ball. I would have liked to see a shot from Julian Moore over to his left.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking,
right on
too.
the screen. Put Paulino in play a little more.
Because that essentially is a dead ball.
Right. So last ball of the frame now for Glutes Inc.
He has to stay in front.
Highwood can make this a game. It's a good line. I think that's going to be a good ball. Tough to tell on the screen. Great ball. So doesn't beat the point. It's an excellent defensive ball.
How many balls does Highwood have?
2 balls. Vito's got 2 balls now.
I would love to see a Paulino shot here. Do they have a ball back?
I don't think there's any reason to shoot Paulino.
If you can take Paulino, your ball back, leave all of Glutes' balls right there.
No, Glutes' ball. Julian's.
He has one back there?
Yeah, they got one down.
Oh, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. From where we're sitting, we can't see the court because the
crowd is
the fences. Yeah. The fences are aligned with spectators, so we see what you see.
1 point for Highwood. Missed opportunity. Great defensive ball there, though, from Vanessa. So maybe some jitters early play, high stakes championship game. Glutes Inc. in pretty good control of this game. A couple bad breaks for Highwood. Good covers, good defense from Glutes. They're making it difficult for them. But as we saw in the last game, an 8-2 game in open botch is nothing.
Especially when you're playing a 16.
That looks like a good ball.
Mario Dato. Great ball. Going to stay in front of Paulino. Give him a small target. Yes, indeed.
How you like that, though?
Yes, indeed. Now, even if Rob sticks this, if he hits it solid and sticks it, Paulino's probably going down.
But
he's lining it up straight.
You got to hit it, right?
Yeah.
Worry about what happens after.
That's right. Stuck it, and Paulino didn't move.
Well, that was impressive.
Did the ball hop over Paulino a little bit?
Something happened here.
Slow it down.
It did?
Yeah, that ball kind of just skipped over the top of Paulino.
Great shot. Robert's got a very nice stick shot.
Yeah.
He most of his stay around. Very good player. Let's see if Mario can just repeat his last ball. Little spicy. Still got it.
So 2 balls down for each team. This will be the 3rd ball for Highwood. Been a back and forth frame so far. No change in the ball advantage. First ball for Donko. I'm sorry, 2nd ball for Donko.
Way short, way too early. He's got to settle.
And New York is making some noise over there on court 9. Looks like 2 points from Mount Vernon. And the score there is 10-10 in the bronze finals.
Wish we could show you it. That game looks fun. But we're showing you this great game too. Love the energy in the room. Big ball here.
I think they're waiting for the yelling,
the commotion
to
to
subside. Interesting move. How do you feel about that, Milan? Oh, no, I think they're looking at something down here at this.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Their conference.
Maybe just a timeout.
Yeah.
Settle up.
Slow the game down a little.
So Anthony still has 2 balls left, so the concern of theirs has to be that he's going to shoot that Polino back. Because Robert's ball's stuck.
Yeah.
Blute's ball's in the back.
Yeah.
They're down 1. That has to be what they're considering right now. I think you just have to point in and hope you get in front of that Polino.
Yeah, so take a closer look at the balls. That's Mario's ball in the back there. That's the point. And all those, that cluster of 3 balls there, those are all 3 Highwood balls. Of course, Mario's ball, that back ball, those back 2 balls, the one at the top of your screen and that back ball that's the point, those are both the Glute balls. Like you said, they are, I imagine Highwood here is worried about leaving Paulino exposed. Robert's ball.
Good ball.
Good ball, but now Glutes has ball Paulino.
Yeah.
And 2 balls back, sorry, not 3. 2 balls back, ball Paulino, Anthony LaBarbera.
He can get aggressive, try to take Polino, or just knock him out and still get 2.
Beautiful shot.
Yep, nice and clean.
Made a lot of room. Should be able to roll in for 2. Got about 4 feet there. Just got to pass that front cluster.
I really like to see Highwood just settle down a little. They're still playing at a pretty fast pace. That looks like a good ball from Anthony. Call that 2.
I'd say so.
All right, 10-2 Glutes Inc. Now, critical here for Highwood to just get the Polino back.
While we got a minute, I'd like to say thank you. A big thank you to our gold sponsor this weekend, the Oakland County Board of Commissioners. The board elected legislative body who's responsible for business and community development, among other things, helping American Butch Company champion the ABC Open as the premier open butch championship in the U.S. The Oakland County Board of Commissioners, great first ball from Vanessa Garippo, putting the pressure on Vito Bonsante.
This is almost a must hit.
Good hit. Looks like Highwood's going to come away with the point. What do we got? Competing media outlets here? Vanessa trying to do it again.
Looks like she did. A little short. Now here's the thing. They've struggled getting around these balls.
Yeah, Dagos giving him range.
I like to see him go right into that wall, right at the yellow line.
Yeah, it looked like he indicated that wall was the point. Yellow line, you're saying?
Yeah, hit the wall at half court and you should trickle in nicely.
Yeah, let it trickle in by itself, I think. Oh, that looks early on the wall, Milan. Oh, maybe not. Good spot, a little bit long. That was a little softer, would have came in a little bit more. That would have been a
nice ball.
Real nice ball. Andy says it's in. Anthony's saying just put it here.
Yeah, good strategy is to try to put a ball closer than the opposing teams.
Yeah, it's a popular strategy for sure.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Julian hasn't rolled in a while, though, has he? He's been shooting a lot. Sometimes tough to go back and forth for a shooter.
Yeah, take a second. Remember your
So last ball now for Glutes Inc. Highwood's going to have double hammers.
What a switch on this frame. Vanessa put a first beautiful ball on that.
Yeah. That ball looks good. It should stop. It is close to Paulino, though. If Vito hits this Paulino, things could get interesting.
He's got to shoot it, though. Critical miss.
It's a tough shot. Down the left wall.
Did it hop over? Or
No.
he was just wide left?
Wide left.
Yeah. I would like to see him take a little more angle on that, too. I know you don't want to hit.
He was in the...
Was he in the corner?
Yeah, he was in the corner, I think. Yeah, he's in the corner.
I don't always know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Keith Young, last ball of the frame.
Big
Is
ball.
it possible Julian could save this frame with that fourth ball?
He's got to get to the wall.
This is a huge ball. Big difference, 11-2
There
and
you
10-3.
Take the hard angle.
Huge difference.
And you can be a little spicy on this as long as your line is
Could
right.
be a little spicy, but you got to hit the wall earlier if you're going to be spicy.
Yeah. What you don't want is be short here, though. Did he do it? That a boy.
Keith Young.
On fire.
Perfect ball.
That is a beautiful ball.
Rob liked it.
All right. Big point here for Highwood. Good ball from Donko there.
Big target for Anthony, though.
Yep. Has Anthony shot yet?
Yeah. He's taking a few shots. Remember he shot the one down the wall last frame?
Yeah. This is a very fast-paced game.
Yeah. Oh. Well,
Try to stick.
Sotomano.
He normally shoots.
Sopramano.
You try to stick that, huh?
Yeah, interesting decision. Yeah, ball Paulino there. Either one would have been good, in which case it doesn't matter if you stick. I don't mind it. 10-3. It's an aggressive decision.
We've seen before teams with big leads switch to conservative and it costing them.
Yeah.
So I don't mind aggressive. If you have chances to
Mario Dato, is that gonna break?
Just too fast.
Oh, I don't know.
Great ball. Either way.
Absolutely. Now Anthony can shoot this again if he wants to.
Oh, tough break.
Or roll on it. Now you got a backboard. If you land on that ball, you got the point. Certainly.
I like the backboard.
See if I can get the whole roll in the frame.
Everybody get your roll on.
Mario Dato, his second ball to frame. Third ball for Glutes Inc.
I like it. Taking a second, composing himself.
Yeah, well, I think he was waiting for the ball on court 9 there.
It's definitely not going to be short.
Oh, a little too heavy. I think he got the point, though.
I think he did. See if Danko is going to try to follow suit. Oh, Danko didn't. I don't think he got to the wall in time. Did he? He's going to. Nice ball, Danko.
Only one, says our official. Trying to get everything in frame for you. Anthony LaBarba, last ball to frame for Glutes Inc. Highwood's going to have 2 balls back. Got a chance, gave himself a chance. Beautiful ball, Anthony. Although, well, not really possible to take that ball clean.
I like a wall Rafa.
Yeah, I think the same shot. Can't be short on this first one. They got two chances at it. This first one cannot be short. And Mount Vernon just closed it out on court 9. They are our 2023 ABC Open bronze bracket gold medalists. Jack Balancha, Chris Giordano, Guy DeSantis, and who else is on their team? Frank Carino.
Congratulations.
Mount Vernon, Yonkers, and Long Island in the house. Congratulations, guys.
All right.
Back on court 10.
Interesting call here.
What's interesting?
Robert's rolling in. I don't think even if he bumps that ball that they get point.
Well, if he sits on it, I like the call. I like the speed. I like the ball, Milan. I like it. Oh, a little too heavy.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, a little too heavy.
But good pocket there. Huge pocket there.
Like I said, can't make that ball short. I don't mind making it a little long. Now things going to get interesting. I can't really see it from where we are. Can he clear out a couple balls for multiple points?
No.
I don't really think so. But like you said, good pocket. He's got a catcher's mitt. Just same direction. You got to roll a little bit softer, though, so maybe not same direction. A little bit later on the board. A little softer, a little later on the board.
Yeah. Because you can even if you get inside of their ball on the wall, I think he'll kick out and bump out the point. Big point here from Robert
Bariucci.
They can claw their way back into this game. They gotta get this one here.
Just waiting for them to stop chanting. I don't know, Milan. You're playing in the finals. You want to wait for the room to be quiet before you shoot?
I'm gonna ask for more noise.
I don't. You know, we try to keep it positive on the broadcast, but
No, he is well within his rights, and if he needs a little,
it's within his rights.
Team chanting behind you, that's distracting.
All right, fair enough.
Looks like they didn't get it.
Body language didn't look good.
Was he short? I think he was short. Can't do that.
Glutes Inc. Is that 2 for them?
1.
Okay. So great ball. Great last ball from Anthony LaBarba.
Looks like Bob
stole
was
the frame.
just short. I wonder if I got a little distracted there for a second.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
That's the
thing that you don't like. I don't mind the pausing and waiting The thing you don't like, especially from a teammate, is if you're going to let that distract you. I can understand if it's in the middle of your shot and somebody yells as you're throwing. But if there's a lot of noise in the room and people are chanting before you go to take your shot, then, you know, you're playing in the finals. That's what it is. Nice shot, Vito. But easy to say whatever from this side of the screen.
Yeah.
I still agree with myself, though. I tend to agree with myself.
You're the smartest self I know.
Vanessa Garippo, second ball to frame.
That has been her spot
glutes.
this game.
Yeah, she keeps going there. A little bit further from the board this time.
And she did the same
Actually,
thing
no,
last
not
time.
even.
She was right on last frame, maybe 2 frames ago. Vito knocked it out, almost same exact Rafa. And then she shorted her point.
Yeah.
And Keith Young has been automatic. So he knows this shot. He just made it.
Danny Catullo, a little airtime. Bottom half of his face back there.
Great ball.
Great ball. That's right. 2 balls down for each team. 3rd ball now for glutes. Maintaining the ball advantage so far.
I'll tell you what, I am thoroughly impressed with Keith Young's play today.
Yeah, you say Keith is fairly new to this level of competitive play?
Yeah, he's played in tournaments before, but I think he's really upped it over maybe the last year or 2. Practicing, playing more, traveling more. Fun fact, I won my first ABC League championship with Keith Young. Gotta hit something. Oh, that's a ball.
Great shot from Vito. Wow.
Wow. Beautiful execution. Exactly what he was trying to do.
So, 1 ball left for each team.
Blow it up.
2 points sitting there for Highwood. Blow it up with the last ball. Yeah.
You'll get 1 out at least if you make contact.
Mario and Anthony are suggesting shooting on that ball in the back left corner. I think that's what Julian's looking at.
I don't know about that one. Smaller target.
I don't hate it. I don't like your idea of blowing it up. Well, they do have 2 points sitting there.
Ideas.
That's not true.
Smaller target, farthest possible shot.
Should have gotten it to the wall on that shot. For
any
sure.
contact in that big pile of 3 balls.
Yeah, they did.
He almost certainly takes 1 away.
Yeah, exactly.
And his has a good chance of sticking around there.
Yeah, I do like that call. I changed my mind. They had 2 points sitting there. Got to do something about it.
Yeah.
Now Keith's got a backboard to lay on.
Yeah.
This could be a big frame for Highwood.
Huge.
Julian's shaking his head.
Yeah,
Maybe a little upset that I surprised he took that shot so
dead on.
straight. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a very straight shooter. Oh boy.
It's not going to make it.
You got to get to the wall, homie.
Yeah. So 2 points though for Highwood. Great shot from Vito Bonsante.
Oh, absolutely. He just breathed life back into them.
Yeah. Now the crowd starts to gather around court 10.
Yeah, a couple miscues and a couple decisions that didn't hurt him, didn't work out too much either. But so huge shot by Vito. Get Highwood back into this game, breathe a little life into the team. This is going to be a big opening point for Donko. They want to maintain this momentum as much as they can. Try to chip away at this lead a little more. We left that ball a few feet short in the way, but looks like Vanessa marked out how far of a point. We're going to see Mario line up. rolling in. He's got great ball by Mario. Came in from the other opposite side of the court, rolled right in. Perfect ball. Hard to shoot. Looks like you got Robert and Danko trying to figure out how to beat that ball. It looks like Danko rapid fire right away and beat that point. So great 2 back-to-back points. Mario to come in from the side door. Danko slides right in, steals the point. I would be very surprised if I didn't see a shot from Anthony right now. And he went Paulino. And I don't know if that's what I would have done.
He's taking a couple,
I mean,
what's the word? Some creative.
Aggressive. Creative? I like creative. Imaginative?
Creative. What's creative? Liberty? That's not the right.
Freedoms?
Yeah, something like that.
Creative freedoms. Now, I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? We do like the aggressive. They have the lead. They can afford to miss a few shots. But
yeah, I like aggressive for sure.
if but at the setup here, and we'll return to that in a second, he could have just hit Danko's point out pretty clean out.
Yeah, he also had ball Paulino on a shot from the left side.
Now
they're down to the last ball. This could be 2 big frames in a row.
Yeah, it's going to be
for
a
Highwood.
big ball for Anthony. It's got to fall in, but it looks like it's going to sneak past wide.
Not a bad ball. That is Glute's best point.
Now, Robert's a good enough shooter. If he shot that ball Anthony just rolled and clips it on the left side, he can clear both those balls out and leave. Oh, he's not going to go for it. Left that one way short. Line looked good. I think he just took away whatever he was trying to do, though. He can take... I don't hate a shot at Glutzing's second ball. It's the second point.
On the right there?
Yeah. He's protected.
They got 2 balls back?
Yes.
Yeah.
That short ball really kind of
Tough to get in there.
gunked up everything.
You could sell it. Rolling from the outside, you definitely could sell it.
Yeah, it's got to be a razor-thin margin. Or is he trying to split it? No.
Milan.
Yep.
What was he trying to do there? Was he trying to split those balls? That was the last ball. That was the last.
Fortune
Okay.
favors.
The bold. The bold. It's at crypto.com.
I think it's a barbecue sauce commercial.
No, it's at Matt Damon crypto commercial.
Oh, is it really? Matt Damon?
11-6. Keith Young. Julian has missed a couple shots. Put the pressure on him. Folks, for those of you who are not subscribed to the Butch Broadcast Network, please subscribe to our channel. Turn on that notification bell after you subscribe if you'd like to get notified when we go live. We do cover a lot of tournaments around the country, including Nationals, the World Series, the ABC Open, Vegas, state championships, all that good stuff.
Keith Young, another good ball.
Yep, important ball. Bit of a teaser, a little bit behind Paulino. Wouldn't be surprised to see Vanessa roll on it.
Shoot it.
Just to finish my thought, please also click that thumbs up button for us. Like this video. We appreciate it. We appreciate all the support that we get from the Butch community and beyond. Thank you.
Don't hate the call here. Vanessa is an elite pointer. But
Yep.
it's still a hard point to beat, especially in the center of the court where a little off on your line, the ball can fall out. Like, there you go.
Yep. Ball is behind Paulino. That's a big factor in the decision to point. Could land on it. That ball doesn't help much now. He can't shoot it now because you didn't establish a good point. If she made a good point that didn't beat that one, but was still a competitive point,
Yeah,
then
then for
Julian
sure
would have
shoot
the
that,
option
yeah.
to shoot. Yeah.
But those center court points here are tricky because if your ball isn't truly straight, it will fall off, as hers did there. I think she adjusted that line. I don't know if she's got the speed.
Be a little bit short. We got our bronze medalist, Joe Peterson, in the house.
So, looks like the call is still one Highwood.
See if I can get our cameras to focus on the court. Sorry, Milan.
I forgive you.
Thank you. Third ball for Highwood, or for Glutes Inc., sorry.
Roll there by Julian.
Highwood has yet to roll their second.
4-baller for our Glutes Inc. now. Good,
Now-
decent defense.
Yeah, but Vanessa's second ball, if Julian had that point shot, he could have shot that ball on the third one. Now it's almost entirely blocked.
Get some hard action off of it.
But up by 5, you know, play some defense. You give up a 1-point frame, even a 2-point frame.
Oh, this might work.
Not a huge deal. No good. So if I'm Glutes, I think I would rather that not be the point, because if that's the point, then it's a no-brainer from Highwood. You shoot it, ball Paulino.
Yeah.
Paulino goes down, you get a huge frame. They still do have, Vito does have a window to take that Paulino down to the end of the court.
because if he misses,
You
and
got,
clips
I mean,
that,
it's the finals. Take that shot. You hit that shot, it's a 4-point frame easy.
yeah.
And all of a sudden it's 10 to 11. That's got to be what he's shooting at right now.
Shoot again. Now ball.
Well,
I don't think you can. I don't think you can get a point in there with the way the court breaks.
almost had Paulino with that on the ricochet. I don't know, Milan. They have the point sitting there. Shooting, if you shoot it and it goes clean, you're only going to get 2 max. You got 2 balls left. I like rolling.
Got to be careful and not sell this, though.
Yeah.
That's a very the balls.
Really got to find the line on the first ball.
From where Keith is rolling, if he doesn't get it out enough, it's going to roll right into Lutzing's front ball. They've all been falling that way inside that dotted yellow. Good job. He went out.
Speed looks good.
But it's going to fall on the other way.
Not yet. It's coming back, Milan.
Come on.
Wow, Keith Young.
He is
ice in his veins.
keeping this team in it.
He's keeping them in the
this
game.
team in it.
He Keiths
Uh-oh.
me Young.
Uh-oh.
No,
Yeah.
that's not going to touch it. Great ball, Keith Young. 2 points for Highwood. 11-8, Milan. 11-8.
Vito fired that one so fast. Like,
Yeah, we've seen that a bunch of times this game.
maybe it's what the pros do.
You didn't hear my Keith Young joke, and I thought it was a good
Keithing
one.
it young.
Well, I said he Keiths me Young.
Ooh.
Can I get a thumbs up in the chat for that one, please?
Somebody help my friend Mike.
I need it. Donko Dickey, longer Paulino on the right wall, should come down a little bit off the run.
He's got it.
Not much though. Wow, look at that.
I like this. Donko hasn't had a good first ball in a few frames. I like Robert taking him for a second, giving him a little bit of encouragement, slowing him down. No, and he's again left it short and outside. But we have a game, folks. Highwood has clawed their way back into this. Big ball here for Mario. I look like he dropped that.
Well,
Dropped it right on the Polino. Great ball.
This is a big frame, Milan. This is a big frame, especially for Glutes Inc. It's a huge momentum shift. If Highwood can win this frame.
Robert on this side of the court has hit every ball. Someone's putting his hand over the court. Oh boy.
Robert really does not like distractions. Oh, we got Jose Boto in the house. Sharply dressed. As well.
He, on this side of the court, he has hit everything. I'm happy the person leaning over with their hands out didn't distract him.
I like how he stayed straight down that wall.
Yeah, he went right at it.
Didn't fade away from the wall.
Nope.
You see a lot of shooters will fade away from that wall.
That's a very, very, very beautiful release.
Mario's second ball.
Oh, he might have sailed it.
Billy's head's in the way. Yeah, good ball.
Oh, good ball. Sorry, I couldn't see the Polino there for a second.
A little bit behind Paulino. Donko could land on it. It's going to be the third ball for Highwood. Donko's going quickly, yeah. Donko's just stepping up and firing the balls.
I think he got it.
He called it point. Did you see that? He called it point right after he rolled it. See the little the pincers that he does right here? That's point. That for those of you back east, we don't do that very often, but a lot of these Chicago players, that means when you do the pincers, that means point. Anthony with another finesse shot, hits it this time.
All right, we got one ball each team left?
Well, yep. Highwood's going to be forced to use their last. It's going to be Robert Barriucci versus Anthony LaBarbera.
Got to get it on the Polino.
And he's been shooting. Can he switch to pointing?
Robert's been the game. Oh, I like that.
Ball, Milan. Rondina might take it a little bit, but I think he's going to touch Paulino.
Move your dome.
He's got the point.
Has Anthony got another finesse shot in him?
Here's Jose Boto, America's #1 player on the right side of your screen. Anthony Paulino.
Is that for 3?
3 points, Glutes Inc. Beautiful shot, Anthony LaBarbera.
That's the importance of getting that ball in front of the Polino.
Donko can't help but give it up for that one.
Great shot.
A little crazy with the camera there, sorry about that. Anthony won't smile until the game is over.
No, he's upset that he didn't get 8 points on that. Great shot by Anthony. I love the aggressive call. Obviously, the easier shot there is getting the point out. Saw an opportunity for 3. Man, talk about sucking all the momentum away. Not a bad ball.
Not
a little outside her average today, but let's see if Keith's got.
That was the biggest frame, Milan. I think that might have been the biggest frame of the game. I mean, every
frame was 3-2.
Every frame is the biggest frame of the game, of course.
Let's see if Keith Young's got some more magic.
You know, every consecutive frame is the biggest frame so
no.
far, but I think overall, the trajectory of the game, that was going to be the biggest frame no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever scored there, that's a big factor.
That was huge. I love the call.
Yeah, a little bit short. Keith's taking his time. We haven't really seen this from him yet.
He changed his angle a little bit. I think he knows he's going to put a little more juice on there. He wants to give himself a little more cushion coming off that wall. Definitely not going to be short.
No, that's gone, Milan. That's gone.
You settle down. You can survive this frame still.
This could be the last frame, Milan.
Vito just has to put a good ball on. If he can tuck it, even better.
Biggest ball of the tournament from Vito so far. It's going to be short.
Might give himself enough bump.
Oh, maybe not. All right. Good ball, Vito. 3 balls down, though, for Highwood. Second ball coming in from Vanessa Garippo for Glutes Inc.
Yep. She, I don't know if she's had too many wall shots today.
Yeah, she hasn't really had to.
No, she's been putting it on. I think she had one and she sailed it a little bit, but she's got nothing to worry about here.
Ball looks good. Ball looks good. Great ball, Vanessa Garippo. That's hidden. That's point number 15. Vito's got to land on it. Yep.
Follow that line.
Follow that line.
If it gets on Polino, even better. But you got...
I would say you can't make this short, but...
That won't be short.
Well.
Is that too soon?
No. He did it. He did it. He did it.
Oh, no.
Vito Bonsante. Our official calls it good. And do we get to see a volo?
Julian?
Give me a volo, Julian.
Is he thinking about it?
Give me a volo. Come on.
No, he wants to follow that line. I like this call.
Does Highwood have a ball left?
That looks fast.
That is fast, and it's deep. It's gone.
He missed everything. You know,
does Highwood have a ball left? No, they don't. Highwood doesn't have a ball. He had 2 balls. Why would he? Oh, going for the win, trying to finesse that in for the win?
I think so.
I mean, he could still do it. That's going to be late.
He sailed it again.
It's going to be late,
he
too.
Didn't get to the wall.
Julian, a great volo shooter. Would have loved to see a volo there.
I know you would have.
Did I say that?
Yeah. I actually didn't hate it there. It was a very low risk volo.
I think volo.
But he had
was the call. That's the shortest volo you're going to get in an open game.
He got to see that line 2 times before. He saw where they hit, saw the speed, saw everything. He just missed the wall. He just missed the line. You got to get to the wall.
Yep. Missed it the first time, missed it worse the second time.
Hey, Dago taking his time now. I think he knows they're at they have to play mistake-free from now on. That's a good-looking ball. Really not a lot of shooting this game. Some frames had a couple, but
a lot of like long rolls, finesse shots.
Yeah. Anthony with the shot.
What did he not like about that?
I don't know. Great, in my eyes, great hit, Anthony. Donk do it again. He might be a little bit outside, but I think that's a very good ball.
Change direction?
Yeah.
Pretty straight.
Yeah, he dropped it a little to the right.
That's a great ball.
That's a great ball. A Polino high.
Yeah.
A bait shot.
Yeah. At deep on the court, that's a teaser. Vanessa gives Mario a spot. Second ball of the frame for glutes.
Did he sail it? He sailed it. Not a bad ball. But those Polino high balls are tricky because you kind of are shooting to just be right on it and not playing what's in.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he's got, like a 15-inch, 16-inch circle around the Polino to get it in. But he goes straight at it because it's hard to see the front, what front point in is and what back point in is.
Yeah, I think might have 2 feet there. The suspense.
Call's good.
3 balls down, though, for glutes.
I would think Robert's going to shoot this.
This will be the 3rd ball for Highwood. Great time for a stick, Milan.
Oh, that would be.
He's got the whole ball solid, straight down the court.
He's been shooting great. I feel like this is right up. Oh my God. He did stick it. Do it again. I like Danko's point.
Yeah, absolutely do it again. Glute's got one ball left. You don't really have another. Wow.
That's a hard point to beat. I like it.
His ball behind Paulino. He could land on
their ball. It's a tricky line there. It falls hard. You have to fight it.
This is a tough call. I think this one you just leave up to the player, whatever he likes better. Point or a shot.
Robert's a seasoned player. He's not.
He gave himself a chance. Gave it the right line. It's going to tail out though.
It falls there.
But he gave himself a chance. You can't be too mad at him. I mean, if you're his partner, that's a good ball.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it. He had stuck that last one. He just missed his shot. I didn't.
Well, he stuck it on a miss.
Well, he hit the other ball, but I didn't mind him shooting again. Is this a championship ball?
It is.
It's falling. No, it's falling.
It's got a chance. Glutes Inc., baby.
Redemption. Congratulations, Glutes Inc. Anthony LaBarbera, Julian Batula, Vanessa Garippo, Mario Dotto. Beautifully played game. Highwood gave them a run for their money. They clawed their way back in. Beautiful execution there. Big Polino shot by Anthony to win the game, or put it back out of reach, and then execution at the end. What a great game. Absolute wonderful, wonderful game. Well deserved for Glutes Inc. Well fought by Highwood. They clawed their way back. They were down in the semifinals. They were down this game. They never stopped battling. Danko, Vito, Robert, Keith Young. Absolute amazing performance and showing. Congratulations to both teams.
And we're going to get a post-game interview with the champs
coming in
as soon as they're done celebrating. A well-earned celebration. How about that redemption arc, Milan?
You know, it's the feel-good story that you didn't know you needed.
For the Glutes. Let's send it to Andy Zimmerman courtside with our Gold Division champions, Chicago's own Glutes Inc. Congratulations also to our silver medalists. Highwood Bocce Club, Vito Bonsante, Danko Dickey, Keith Young, and Robert Bariucci.
Everybody turn around and begin. Right here, right here. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what it's like. Hey, how we doing, BBN? This is Andy Z with the American Bocce Company coming to you live from the championship game of the U.S. Open Championship at Palazzo di Bocce. I am here with this year's first place gold medal winners, Glutes Inc. No crowd heard that. Hey guys, long road here. Year one, silver runners up. Year two, gold runners up. Now we're being interviewed for a gold medal. Let me start with the heart and soul of this organization. The glue. She's a diamond girl. She's a glue. Vanessa, what does this mean to you?
Happiness. I'm sorry. I'm so nervous right now. No, I'm happy. I love my team. I love my boys. And we stuck through a lot of things and picked each other up in great situations. And I love that. I'm so excited and proud.
We're all so proud of you. I know everyone at home is too. Rio, what's this been like for you, man? Coming here all 3 years. I know you missed some tournaments throughout the year. You know, these guys are playing all over, and you come back every year here. How does this feel, bud?
Feels good. Like you said, 3 years, 2 silvers. We said we had to make this happen, right? We had to do it. We gel really well as a team, and that's what works.
And Julian, I know you show a lot of emotion out there on the court. This was a very frustrating game. How did you make it through, pal?
these guys, they picked me up. I mean, as you saw, the last 2 balls really frustrated me. I was kind of 50-50 this game, but I trust each and every one of them. We play together. I mean, the last 3 years, we built that chemistry, we built the skill, and we deserve it. I mean, I'm happy that we're here again.
You are not kidding. They deserve it. Nobody's worked harder in the last few years, and unquestionably, my favorite player on this team. The man who's really ascended in skill level, especially this last year, but every time he plays, Anthony, this is a big one, man. I think this is the hardest talent concentration in a tournament that I've ever played in. Obviously, I'm eliminated. What did it feel like going through this and making it all the way and getting a gold medal?
It's a lot of fun. This is what we do, you know? They're going to rename this place Palazzo di Bocce.
I love it. And now here is Alex Gara and the Battaglias to present you with your cash prize and your gold medals.
There you go, bud. Here's the deal. This is an envelope full of cash, but this is a American Bocce Vice Cup. So what I recommend is gambling amongst yourself. This side is taking it all. I think the Polino walk back.
And real quick, Alex Gara, my boss, president of American Bocce Company, he's truly the brains, the heart and soul of this operation, man. How do you feel about our 3rd annual Palazzo di Bocce ABC Open?
It keeps getting better. It absolutely keeps getting better. Thank you to Palazzo for hosting. Andy, thank you to you for all your hard work. We're taking the sport places together. So,
Battaglias, if you wouldn't mind turning around this way, we got a camera over here. Thank you so much. We have a camera right here. We're on television. It's up there on the rail. So yeah, we'll just stand over here. You can talk to me. We've had a lot of conversations over the last 4 years, and we said we'd deliver you a big tournament, and I thought the first one was okay. The second one was a little better. I really feel like this is the one that we had in mind.
The 4th one coming up. All right?
She was amazing.
Yeah. So we'll keep this going. One more.
Not one more. I know that more than a dozen people told me that the problem with coming here this year is that now they have to come for the rest of their lives. And I think we're building a partnership here to expand this game. We're working with the BBN. We're really getting this game out to the people. Does this excite you? I mean, how much do you like this?
It couldn't be any better. We've had a lot of tournaments here, and this was the best one. So you guys keep it up. All right?
Absolutely flattering. Look forward to seeing you in May, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of conversations. And I know my wife, Misha, never comes around the bocce court very much. She does support me in every way, but how do you feel? Do you love watching this game?
Hey, it's so exciting. The games are amazing, and the players get so exciting. It's fun to watch them.
It's a lot of hard work. Winning's really hard, but I really just want to thank you on behalf of the American Bocce Company and the BBN. We're just starting here.
All right, buddy.
Okay?
Good seeing you.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to sign off here. Back to Mike and Milan in the studio.
Wow. Thank you, Andy.
Well, you heard it from Mr. Battaglia himself. The best tournament that Palazzo di Bocce has ever hosted.
I can see why.
That is, I think that's some very high praise. Absolute blast this year. High level of play. Great teams. Amazing story for the Glutes.
Look at them. They're on. They got them on a local TV station now.
There you go.
Look at that.
So let's take a quick look at that really quick.
Good
Awesome.
for the Glutes. They deserve it.
Yeah, they worked hard. I don't know many people that probably play more, especially than Anthony, Vanessa, and Julian.
Yeah.
I would wager 5 nights a week. So hard work pays off, folks.
I was going to say, it's paying off.
Yeah.
Congratulations also to our Silver Division champions.
Yeah, you might have heard them during the championship game.
I already forget who it was. Oh, it was Break You Balls.
Guy DeSantis?
From Missouri. No, that's those are the bronze guys.
That was the bronze.
Break You Balls are Silver Division champions from Missouri. Mount Vernon Yonkers Club from Mount Vernon Yonkers. Guy DeSantis, Chris Giordano, Jack Balancha, and Frank Corino taking the
love those guys.
The bronze, gold medals. It's kind of an oxymoron.
Trying to wrap this post-game show up, folks. There's a lot of chaos in here right now.
Yeah, we got a roll of tape unwinding behind us. And of course, congratulations to our gold medalists. Glutes Inc. Anthony LaBarbera, Julian Batula, Mario Dato, and Vanessa Garippo. Also, congratulations, of course, to our silver medalists, Highwood Bocce Club. It's Danko Dickey, Robert Bariucci, Vito Bonsante, and Keith Young. Our bronze medalists in the gold division, Toccolana Club. It's Joe Peterson, Bill Barnett, Russell Johnson,
Bernie
Colangelo. As well as our other bronze medalist team. Who did Glutes beat?
Highwood. We already thanked them.
No. Bronze medal. Was it a St. Louis team?
It's on the...
I'm going to find out right now. I'm not going to leave them out. I got it right here.
For those of you watching at home.
Sons of Columbus. That's who it was.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
American Sons of Columbus.
Talent pool here this was not an easy path to get to the championship.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations to all of our medalists. Thank you so much to everybody who made this possible, made it such a success. Andy Zimmerman, Alex Gara, Alicia Harvey, the Battaglias, Jason Wisniewski, all the staff here at the Palazzo di Bocce who maintain such an amazing facility.
Yeah, if this tournament's not on your radar, it should be now. If you want to come play a lot of bocce, a lot of competitive bocce, and be in a fun, electric atmosphere, this is the tournament.
You got nothing to lose. Come down to the ABC Open. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth this weekend. Ezio Carrozzi, of course, my partner here, Milan Tomic, Dave Hoffman.
Dave the Boff Hoffman.
Who else was in here? I always forget who.
I don't know.
Alex Gara.
A lot of people.
Everybody.
It takes a village.
You know I appreciate you.
It takes a village.
It does.
We thank everyone for all their help.
Thank all of you. Thanks to all of you for watching. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Turn on that notification bell if you want to get notified when we go live.
Make a family member subscribe while you're at it.
Yeah, force your family member to subscribe.
We want to bring more bocce to the world, and we can only do that by getting more subscribers.
Threaten them with something.
Yeah.
Yeah, please subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff.
We got a lot of
follow us on Instagram. We got a lot of broadcasts coming up the rest of the year. What were you going to say, Milan?
I said we got a lot of good stuff planned for you guys that we're going to be working on.
We got a full schedule, and it keeps filling up.
We're going to have a lot of broadcasts for you, a lot of content that we're planning on doing. Stay tuned.
A lot of good stuff. Trying to improve with every broadcast. We appreciate all the feedback, positive and negative.
I think that's it, huh?
That's going to do it. From here at the Palazzo di Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan, this has been the 2023 ABC Open. I'm Michael Scialdone. This is Milan Tomic. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network, and we appreciate you so much for tuning in. You take it easy.
Good night. Good Bocce.